recorded, so I think we're good to go ahead and get started. I believe your audio is fine. Can somebody say like 2 words for me? I just want to double check. Okay. Alrighty. I think I need to do something really quick for the audio. Let me remove this, and then I'm gonna re-edit. The audio was coming in like really cracky for some reason. So let me put another audio capture. Boop. And then I need to make this Discord so I can capture your audio. Yep. Where is Discord? Forsaken Folks Discord. Click that. And then let me toggle it off and on. Okay. Somebody say something one more time. Oh man, why is it not working? That's frustrating. Okay. Maybe I need to do this. Oh no. I hope I didn't break it like literally right before we got started. So so my mic is being captured. Grab audio source. Here we go. Add source. Give it a name. This will be Discord audio. Add source. Go grab Forsaken Folks Discord. I don't know what that's gonna do, but we'll see in a second, I guess. As I minimize that. Why is it not showing? Okay, alright. Trying to figure out what to do now, because it's not, for some reason it's not wanting to pick up your audio. Maybe if I do this, maybe it might pick up your audio. What? Why are you on my desk? What? My fucking cat is laying all over my campaign notes. I'm not live yet, so I can abuse her. What are you doing? What are you doing? I'm smacking around like a high class boy. Get out of here. Oh, oh! I got the claws. Ah, fuck. Sorry, guys. Everything was working perfectly until I decided to fiddle around with the fuck. Hold on. Let me double check. So I'm gonna pull up stream. So what do you guys do for fun around here? Nice. Oh no. Has my audio been live this entire time? Oh no. my audio's been live this entire time, guys. I'm really legit. Oh no. Okay, so it's picking up some. There we go. So I got rid of that audio. And it's picking up my audio and it's picking up. Why? My cat is on the warpath. He's so angry.
He's got the zoomies.
What the fuck was that?
You might be in an abusive relationship with your cat.
Your audio is like playing, but it's like duplicated.
You might be in an abusive relationship with your cat. I
He's
just
recording
heard
you
myself
back, man.
through you.
I
Yeah.
know why it's doing it. I gotcha. Sorry, guys. I just realized something. Okay, somebody say something now.
Something
Something
now.
There we go. Okay, perfect. Yeah, it was what happened was there's a settings. I'm using Streamlabs streaming service. There's a setting where you can like sort of you can have audio captured on both stream, and it will grab that audio and replay it through your headset. But since I can already hear you through Discord, it was playing through Discord audio and the Streamlabs audio, so you were playing twice. But now that I set it up the correct way, now Stream can hear you and I can hear you, so we're good now. Cool
Very
beans.
nice.
Yes,
Good
very
shit.
very nice. Let me turn your audio down so you guys don't terrify everybody who's watching. Okay. Welcome everybody to the Forsaken Folds, a 5e D&D campaign. We are on expedition number 16. Just for a quick synopsis of the campaign so far, uh, these four players are part of a surviving population who managed to survive a apocalypse, essentially a necrotic, choking, otherworldly miasma sort of rolled across the world, and everything that was exposed to it was either warped beyond recognition or killed and turned into the undead. Players, as well as their surviving population, managed to make it into a magically warded bunker where they essentially survived without having to deal with any of the maladies for about a decade until we are on currently expedition number 16. So maybe about 3 months ago, the population started going out into the world, seeing what happened and what's been left behind, and finding a lot of horror, a lot of mutated monsters. Uh, most of the most of the life, like plants and flora and fauna, have been warped or turned undead. It's pretty bad out there. But recently, you guys have been making pretty good progress. Making a tense alliance with the kobolds, even though most of their leadership is MIA or KIA. Um, you guys have been making some headway when it comes to the surviving goblinoid forces to the south. I think somebody cleared out a base, but since then it's been filled back up, so that's a little troublesome. And I think as of right now, we have a party that's actually out there assaulting a sort of a hub of undead, Ladhalor, the remnants of Ladhalor, a town, um, fishing town to the east. So, yeah, you guys have been doing pretty good progress. Um, on top of that, your population has been invited to have audience with a entity known as the Lady. Apparently, they are in some ways commanding or have like the leadership of some methods, which is a little concerning because methods are usually evil creatures, but they seem to be cool with you guys, except for that one time when they tried to kill everybody. But we don't speak about that. But yes, starting our session today, I wanted to go ahead and get our four players to give themselves short introductions. Let me start with the player I see first on our card, Magnus. Give us a short introduction to your character today, and then also their motivation for leaving the vault, the safety of the vault that's
Aye, aye.
fastly failing.
I'm Mekolodigan in DGG, and I'm playing Magnus, a gnomish historian and amateur mapmaker, and also a level 4 artificer. So yeah, big armor, big spells, well, small spells relatively to the level, but big spells. And yeah, I'm just trying to explore, try to fix the world a little bit, and hopefully, find out the secrets of the necromancer plague, maybe fog plague necromancer. Probably some evil guy did some evil thing at some point. So yeah,
maybe, who knows what sort of tomfoolery has been going on, what caused the apocalypse and what took place afterwards. But yeah, Magnus, thanks for joining us again. I believe for you this will be session number 6, correct?
around there, yeah.
Yep, 6 out of 16, man. You've been in not the majority, but a pretty decent amount. I'm happy to have you back with us, Magnus. Hopefully today you guys don't get beat up by a bunch of giant men. Next on the list, I believe, is another returning player. Where everybody's returning players, but I believe for you, Mr. Funikoshi, this might be your session number 4. Go ahead and give us a short
mhm.
introduction to who you're playing today and their motivation for leaving the safety of the vault.
Absolutely. I'll be playing Funakoshi. I'm Zanzo in DGG. Funakoshi is a wandering poet, and he settled in a nearby town as a spiritual leader. And after the evacuation to the vault, he found that he was exceptionally qualified to try to defend the people, and he figured that he could be useful as martial power. Most recently, in the last campaign or the last session, he did get a little bit cursed by the fog, so now he has spikes growing out of him. We didn't really get time to talk about some of the implications there, like am I able to wear regular clothing? Is there pain associated with it, or are there some mental changes that come with that? Could you maybe expand on that real quick?
Yeah, sure. Yeah, Funikoshi has not been having a good time. Let's just put it that way. You have been experiencing quite a lot of pain. Along with your mutation, you also experience the first level of contamination. So anytime you heal using hit dice, your healing is cut in half. You've essentially been struck in with some sort of chronic sickness due to the miasma. Funikoshi has not been having a good time. Pretty similar to the other people who have experienced some sort of chronic sickness due to the miasma. You've been having pretty horrible dreams more often than not of you being sort of almost like prone and paralyzed and surrounded by like demonic ribbiting, for lack of a better word, a
Yeah,
better phrase. Yeah.
I think that all of these changes to his physical body are gonna help him sort of embrace his astral self and try to focus more inwards and sort of, I don't know, maybe rejecting his body a little bit more, going a little bit more onto the
Yeah.
ether.
Yeah, your body hasn't been feeling the best either. You've been sort of like limping around. Most people don't want to be around you because you hurt people that brush past you. You're almost resembling some sort, almost like an earth elemental, except for you're more like a flesh elemental because of your spikes. So people have been very sort of standoffish. I mean, I guess you can still technically hug people with your astral arms, but you know,
Yeah, true.
nobody wants to give you a chance. I imagine you hearkened the Vault Doctor and maybe some of the magicians like Magnus have been trying to like do their best to understand your condition to possibly reverse it, but so far nobody's made any progress.
Hmm.
But yeah, thanks for joining us again, Funikoshi. Hopefully, you can further embrace your new form, possibly turn into a gibbering mouther and eat all your party members. Emmerich, speaking of gibbering mouthers, you wild shape, which is pretty cool. Um, Emmerich, you were part of that last group that went to the troglodyte place, right?
Yes.
Yeah, uh, Emmerich, give us a short introduction to your PC, and just let us know what's been going on with old Emmerich. Why is he leaving the safety of the vault after a sort of Pyrrhic victory or heroic retreat that he had during his last expedition?
So Emmerich is a level 4 druid now. Dragon Circle, so a homebrew thing where you wild shape into a dragon. He used to live in Drolis, spent basically all his life growing up in a guild, learning to work a job as a brewer. When the fog hit, he was on a supply run and got into the vault. So he spent time there. After a while, he realized that everybody he ever knew, all probably are dead now in the fog, got pretty depressed, got some mushrooms, had a trip, probably to the Feywild, maybe, don't know, saw a shiny dragon there, thought nature's pretty dope, maybe we can fix things with nature, it seem all to be connected, like dragons are totally naturey. So now he tries, his goal is to basically keep the vault alive, since it's the last bastion of society to him. and he aims to get them to safety no matter what, even if it might mean we have to adapt to the fog and all accept some form of mutation like Funakoshi or something. So, and he's pretty a little bit down since he had to watch Dane go down 3 times in a row, got him up 2 times, but not the third. So, yeah, and run away from the Muck Queens.
Yeah, it be that way sometimes, you know. Some people
Yeah.
don't think you do, but it do. Well, I'm happy that you did not get eaten by troglodytes, and
Yep.
you know, hopefully you can recover from your loss of party member. You know, it happens out there, but hopefully your druidic ways can lead you to some sort of coming to peace with it. You know.
Mm-hmm.
Let me see. Where is our last player? There he is. Mr. Saphir,
Whoa, whoa, whoa.
last but not least, is the heroic Bugs Bunny, who has once again decided to venture out of the safety of the vault, failing safety of the vault, in order to take part in this expedition heading to the northeast, northeast, something like
We're
that.
going somewhere. Who knows?
Yeah, yes, you are. Give us a short introduction to your who you're playing today and their motivations for leaving the safety of the vault.
Alright, I'm Prime Souls in chat, and today I'll be playing Saphir, the Herod God Eldritch Knight. Saphir's motivation for leaving the vault is to simply fuck things up.
Pretty good
You know,
motivation.
the death of all enemy creatures in the fogs,
Mm.
and I guess in search of Eldritch knowledge in order to become even more powerful to fuck shit up even harder.
It's power. To put a long story short, huh?
Yep.
How does
There's no good and evil. There's only power.
how does Saphir feel about the fact that the troglodytes have struck a permanent blow to the surviving population by taking down Dane? I believe Saphir herself was knocked down by troglodytes.
Saphir recalls that time that Dan tried to yoink a spear from him, and he'll grab his notebook and he'll cross out his name upon hearing his downfall.
Man, that's cold blooded. But hey, in this post-apocalyptic world, you know, it is what it is. But yeah, thanks for joining us, Sophia. As you guys start your expedition, we zoom in on the scene of you guys sitting around that familiar oak table in the war room, a room in the vault that's currently lit by candelabra and torches. Since the magical lights in the vault do not seem to be reliable nowadays, um, as you guys look over the past notes from old expeditions, including the last one where the party of Canis, Sin, Strignax, and Borgnax headed to Latimore. Nobody's heard from them since. You guys see at least notes saying they are currently MIA. Maxwell and Jasmine, they look very solemn. Um, you can tell on their faces that they don't have the highest of hopes about whatever's going on in Lad Hill, or maybe they made it out and they're just on their way back. You know, maybe they never made it out. But they look up at the four of you as you sit around this oak table, and Maxwell asks if you have any questions before you head out on your expedition.
Does he know what our stated purpose is with
Ah,
the Goliaths?
yes, you seem to be exploring lands to the northeast, past
Hmm.
Ladhalor, into Kot, where before the apocalypse, before the miasma came and rolled over the lands, was lands known. like minor, like small mountain lanes. So lots of rocky terrain, still some vegetations, but a lot more rocky terrain leading to the mountains to the far east. Um, you know, creatures who are more rough and tumbled, and creatures you can find in the grasslands live there. Like there was a couple of this griffin nest, hippogriffs, all sorts of tough creatures, boulets, and all those sorts of creatures call that area home, as well as uh, very notably some halflings and also some giants. Um, Post miasma, they have no idea what's over there. He just gives you a rundown of what existed before the apocalypse in that area.
Okay, I guess to sort of recap, I think our mission is that we're going to go see the Goliaths, hopefully set up some sort of alliance, either by finding a common enemy or by trade. I guess the things that we can offer would be like raw materials, because apparently they're smiths. Yeah, you think I have anything else?
Maxwell gives like a sour look as you mentioned in alliance, and he says, "It seems like the alliance with the kobolds, as bittersweet as it has been, was one out of convenience. We became their saviors, although that seems to be in question now, considering what happened during the last expedition. The Goliaths, or the population over there that seem to be assaulting that hard steel tower, uh, they don't seem to be the speaking type, considering that they have been attacking them. I'm not sure if we could have anything really that they would want, but my advice would be to proceed with caution."
Oh, okay. We should probably decide if we're going to be diplomatic or martial when we meet them.
He gives
If we're going to like party, do you think we should kill on sight if there's no
No.
chance of negotiating?
No.
No,
We should offer a hand, and if they slap it away,
Yes.
we brutally murder them.
Sure.
Well, maybe not exactly that. You know, otherwise they view us as hostile murder people who,
Yeah,
you know,
I think
I
being
am.
neutral would be
That is exactly
better than
what I am.
being would
But
be
we
better
would-
than being hostile, right?
yeah, we don't want to be the monsters from the vault.
Yeah, I think diplomacy is the way to go.
You might have some trouble convincing them to um, trade with you, considering that they seem to be some sort of allies of convenience, or maybe of use to the hobgoblins. And considering the things you've done to the hobgoblins, I'm not quite sure if they would be willing to necessarily hear you out. So proceed with caution.
Oh, are the Goliaths and Hobgoblins in
Yes.
alliance?
They,
Oh shit!
We found out they were trading when we attacked the outpost they had. But I
Oh.
paid no mind. I think we can ally with the Goliaths regardless. They usually seem to be more of a warrior tribe of sorts, so they will side with the strongest side. So if we can wipe out the hobgoblins, they will side with us.
Would we have
Who's-
something to offer in trade?
That is the
I will
question.
believe so. They
What about challenging their leader to like a 1v1 combat? We could put our
You
best
will
fighter
probably
against the best
die.
fighter.
Most likely.
Well, if I recall anything with the giants of the region, they seem to be ones that respected power, but also usefulness. They had trade with the town of Takat, to the on the other side of the mountain to the northeast. Takat would regularly trade with them human goods. They back then were known for their smithing, which leads us to question how are they able to maintain some level of technology in the post-apocalypse.
Yeah, it was a good question. We should see the answer to.
My word of advice would be to proceed with caution. Um, we don't. We're not looking to lose any more members of our group, especially ones as strong as you all and Master Dane. Now that he's gone, uh, there's quite the void left in our little group. Um, but if there are no more questions, we will see that you have your rations packed and you can head out.
Yeah, sounds good. I can still use my bedroll, right?
Yes.
Even though I have spikes, it's not gonna like destroy everything I touch, or is it?
I mean, I imagine everything's going to be kind of ripped up, but I mean,
It's gonna be functional, but like scuffed.
yeah. Maxwell shrugs. Jasmine blushes as you guys are ushered out of the room. You make it to the front of the vault. As before, Jasmine doesn't even waste the time using the magics to open up the door. She just nods to the strongest leaders of the vault, including Maxwell, Otto, Albert. They open up that front vault door, and as soon as she does, you guys can feel like a intense heat wave just sort of like slap you in the face. Just like a rush of wind, and almost like it almost feels like there's like a fire like right in front of your face as the doors opened up. Um, you can see like little tendrils of that miasma sort of like peeking their way into the vault as the doors are open up and you're ushered out. Um, as you leave, you notice that moss that covers the front of the area in the cave in front of the vault seems to be more crackly than normal. It still reaches out and attempts to grapple your ankles, but it seems to be more brittle. Maybe the heat is making the vegetation sort of weaker. Um, but as you guys walk up that front cavern, I believe everybody in the party except for Saphir has dark vision, so you guys have to like sort of hold his hand and guide him.
I do have my falcon, but I'm not gonna bring it out yet.
Through the twists and turns, and as you guys breach the front of the cave that holds the vault, I need everybody to go ahead and give me their con save. Okay.
Jeez.
That's alright for Mikoshi.
Oh.
Yeesh.
Does he get advantage because he's already a fog infected, or what?
Probably gonna be a disadvantage if anything. If you have like a cold, you're probably more susceptible to other diseases, I would imagine.
Let me double check my mutations. So I just want to make sure.
He has fog aids, Pepe hands.
I just want to make sure you don't immediately blow up.
My spikes grow to double their size.
If only, huh? Hey, I have like some notes here for removing mutations and contaminations. That's really nice.
Wait, is that knowledge we have, or has it? Do we need to discover it?
Oh, you gotta discover that. That's my notes. I just want to make sure you guys don't have it. Oh, yes. Okay. I'm just making sure you guys are gonna be. It's not gonna do anything strange for the rest of this mission. As you guys breach the front of the cave, you take that first full breath of the miasma. Imrig, Magnus, and Saphir. You guys have been through this before, and you managed to hold on as that toxin hits your lungs and you sort of gag. Saphir has a minor seizure. It's pretty funny. He says, "What's up, Doc?" like 10 times before regaining consciousness. Magnus, much like a stone, a rock gnome, you hold steady. Imrig, as you pass your con save, you sort of warp into a weird half dragon, half dwarf form, but you manage to hold it steady and not turn into some sort of mutated creature. Um, as you guys look over after passing your con saves and taking a few minutes to gather yourselves, Imrig, you go to pick up Saphira after you finish the season, and you look behind you and you see what looks like to be some sort of like weird porcupine creature that's like undulating on the ground. And you go, oh wait, that's Funikoshi. He doesn't look good. Funikoshi, go ahead and roll me a d4, please.
Three.
Just notate
Yeesh.
what your current max HP is and subtract 3 from it,
I'm down to 32.
please. Only 32? Oh no. Imrig, as you run over, Imrig and Magnus, do both of you guys have healing magics?
I do.
I do, yes.
Yeah, I imagine you guys channel some like minor healing magics into his body, not expending his
Nah,
spell
not
slot,
me.
but just not
Look at Chad.
suffer. Imrig, you go over, but you see his spikes like flail and like flare up as you reach out, and you poke him with your druidic staff, and he stops seizing. You feel really bad, Funikoshi, as you regain consciousness. Almost as if you have some sort of chronic illness. Times 2
What?
because you already felt pretty shitty before you left.
You know what? My body's failing me, but I got 18 wisdom. My mind is just so
Strong.
quiet.
Yeah,
I'm so fine with it.
You had like
Wait,
the
let me-
most peaceful seizure. It's amazing. As you guys, I guess you don't pick up Funikoshi because if you do, you might get stuck by his frills. As you let Funikoshi pick himself up, and you look off in front of you, you see the familiar rocky path with, rotted wood and bone pieces and pieces of clothing strewn out in front of you, of the remnants of the civilization, before the apocalypse. And you guys start your travels to the east. As we said before, you guys are using the fast travel option, so you can get to Hardsteel Tower quickly. I'm
Yeah.
going to, just as a reminder of how the fast travel system works, as long as you have cleared a location at least once, which I'm considering Hardsteel Tower cleared since it is currently considered a friendly location, you can go to any hex that is currently adjacent to the Hardsteel Tower hex. I already rolled for random encounters on your way. You don't have any random encounters on the way to Hardsteel Tower. And I will go ahead and put your token over there. Can everybody see it?
Yep.
Yep.
In addition to that fast travel, the hex that I currently have your token on is considered the Hardsteel Tower hex. So you can start your travels on any hex that is currently adjacent to the Hardsteel Tower hex, as long as it is not adjacent to another location that you have not cleared. So this hex would be fine. This hex would be fine. And any one that's not adjacent to an uncleared location.
So, this one wouldn't be fine, right? Because
No.
it's Lathander is not cleared and...
Yes, and the
Okay.
hobgoblins currently have control of that location.
Aye, aye.
Okay.
Let's go to this one.
Alrighty.
Anyone disagree? Party guys?
Nope.
Seems good to me.
Let me just make sure. So that will be 1.
Should we check in with the guards of the Hard Steel Tower or not?
1 day.
I mean, yeah, I imagine we
2 days.
drop by, say hi. It'd be like, hey, just passing through.
So that would be like 2.5 days. So we just call that 2 days of rations. So everybody just notate from your 10 days of rations, you have used 2 of them to reach this location.
Alright.
Starve.
Wait, who said? Was somebody saying something?
Nope.
I got you. Okay. You guys traveled through the sort of half dead, half alive light forest area to the east of the vault. As you travel through, you see more signs of just the sort of, I guess, movement of creatures. Occasionally, you caught sight of one of those. I guess you could call them like dire boars. Those boars with 4 tusks, large-sized creatures as they rampage through. That seem to have some sort of territory dispute with creatures that look like they might have been axe beaks at some point, but their beaks have long since grown out in front of their face rather than resembling an axe. Now they resemble almost like a hammer. Those creatures. Territory dispute as you travel through the light forest. As you come closer to the bridge, you see signs of movement and reinforcements of that farm that's to the south of the bridge. Magnus will tell you that that was a location that was and looks to be currently held by hobgoblins. He was part of the party that assaulted the base and managed to clear it out. As you guys cross over the bridge, you see that same azure blue water that seems to be moving in a way that defies physics. It seems to be moving almost as if it's like some sort of like sludge as it's going through the river from north to south. You can sort of like hear it like sort of stickily like slapping against the shoreline, pulling along rocks and whatever little bits of debris as it goes along. Um, as you pass by Heart Steel Tower, I imagine you guys probably come across or walk up and say hi to the guards.
Yeah, we give a quick
Hmm.
hello.
Yeah, they wave you guys hello. They recognize. Uh, was everybody in this party part of that? I think
Saphir
No.
wasn't, I think.
Sophie wasn't, yeah.
Saphir was not, but everybody else was.
Yes.
I
Yeah.
think so, yeah.
They recognize at least three of you and give you a wave and a nod and wish you luck on your travels. They let you know that those mm, those Goliath men, those giant men, are formidable foes, and they don't seem to take kindly to um, warnings or conversation periods. So just to be on the lookout for them. They also let you know that there are some dangerous wild creatures that roam the areas, in particular the skies. Um, two different type of like flying predators that sort of circle the surrounding lands. And as you guys pass by the party, what was that?
Yeah, I ask them if they know if there's like a known leader to the Goliaths.
Um,
If there's a big bad Goliath, they should know of.
they shrug. Ever since ever, this has been their post. They don't really leave the tower, so they have no knowledge about the like situation of the Goliath.
Okay, no worries.
The only thing they know is that they don't speak much, and they seem very gung ho on getting to their masters inside of the tower. As you guys pass by, they wave you goodbye on your travels. And as you guys travel into this hex, as you're traveling, I imagine you stayed the night at Hard Steel Tower. And as you travel into this hex the next day, you can almost see like a visible barrier as you enter into this hex. There seems to be almost like a delineation between that miasma closest to Horror Steel Tower and the miasma beyond this hex. You can see like almost like a clear line, almost like if you go any further, you'd be entering some sort of I don't even know pool of miasma, so to say, so to speak. As your party encounters this and they move from the common grasslands of the Drollis Barony into the mountain lands, you can see a clear delineation also where a lot more vegetation stops, and you run into some territory that looks much more like the mountainside where the vault was kept. A lot more rocks. In fact, something that looks very, very strange is the rocks in these lands. Um, some of them don't look like rocks. Um, Funikoshi, this would probably be the most notable thing to you because you're the only one in the party that's currently mutated. You see something similar, like how your skin sort of resembles like rocky spines. Um, some of the rocks in this area actually sort of resemble like flesh. Organs.
Oh, cool. So if I
Um,
like huddle up, do I get an advantage on stealth rolls?
No.
True.
But you notice as you pass into the rocky lanes, you look at a rock and you say, "That kind of looks like a heart." And you go over to it and you like kick it, and it still feels like a rock, but it looks like a heart. And you swear, when you look at it, occasionally it almost like wriggles.
But it's hard to the touch, right?
Yes.
Interesting.
Would have Funakoshi being a brilliant dwarf and having stone cunning any inclination of what might be going on with the rock?
Yeah, sure. I am like a mason or something.
No. I don't think you
Oh.
would. This is very strange. You've never seen anything like this before in your life. And as you continue your travels through this hex, as you start your expedition, you see more rocks that resemble less like stone and more like body parts or organs.
Do
Ooh,
we
I
know
could
what
get a
basilisks are?
heartstone.
What was that?
I could
Do we
get
know
a
what bat-
stone that looks like a heart.
Yeah,
please.
yeah.
I want one.
Mhm.
Yes, nice.
Add one organ rock to your inventory. What was that, Sophia?
Do we know what basilisks are? Like our characters?
Roll me in nature check.
Emmerich
Nature check.
remembers from last time that some people got turned into glass by probably a creature that might be able to turn things to stone, but like the cart and the
I know
chest.
nothing.
Yeah, you're like, I've never seen stone organs in my life. This is really fucking weird. Especially as Mr. Magnus tells you that he felt the heart almost like wriggle in his hands. It's very strange.
Neat.
Don't you think, Saphir? They say it's kind of like the trees, right? They seem to come alive somewhat, maybe resurrect, be imbued with like dark evil energy. It seems to be the same, but on rocks, does it not?
Possibly. Looks pretty
That is my
different
theory
though.
for now, at least. Well, they're stone, so
Yeah.
might be.
Well, I mean,
harder.
these look like body parts. The trees didn't have any body parts.
Yeah, but trees are already alive to begin with, so they already are pretty much made. You don't need to make them more living, I guess. Anyways,
Well, who
somebody
knows? Maybe these
oh,
were living at one
know.
point, aware.
Oh, yeah.
Do rocks have feelings?
I don't know. Say something mean to it. See how it reacts.
Go kick rocks, you heart.
You're gonna feel really bad about that once you find the rock with the googly eyes.
Yeah, I was gonna say it was not very effective. Alrighty. As you guys
Yeah, I think
start
we
your
march on.
expedition, I want you to go ahead as you start from this hex. I want you guys to tell me who's going to be navigating, and then also who's going to be watchman as well.
Alright,
Goodness,
I'm
this
gonna
is your
be navigating,
I
and I think
assist.
Emmerich is gonna be assisting me.
So we have Magnus navigating with Emmerich as assistant, and so for our watchman we have Funakoshi, and we have Mr. Saphir. Okay, alrighty. You guys know what speed you want to be traveling, in which direction you want to head to.
Yep. Let's go normal speed and let's go straight north.
So we're going to be moving at normal. So that's your base 3 hexes per day, and we're going to be moving just due north.
Yeah, that seems to be the direction where the Goliaths were at in the past. So yeah, north and northeast if we don't find them.
Yes. And then also, one last question. not last question. So I want to go ahead and get that navigation check from Magnus with advantage due to Emery. So we have a 14 for our check for today, which I believe fails the check by 5. So you guys will be moving 2 hexes today. And I want to go
Aware.
ahead and get my 3 perception checks, 1 for each hex, from Funikoshi and Saphir, please.
Do we get 3 each?
Yes. So we have
1,
8
2,
from
3.
Saphir. We have a 6 from Funikoshi. Then we have a 17 from Funikoshi. And a 20.
Man, I'm rolling real
8.
something.
To be fair, if I remember correctly, what's going to happen, you actually want to pass that check during the third time of the day. I will be right back, guys.
Okay.
Go ahead and essentially what's going to happen is as you move up 1 hex, you're going to be traveling into like the tier 2 area of the campaign. So there's going to be a con save with all the way to everything, but you guys can go ahead and sit here and discuss. I'll be like right back.
Oh yeah, another concept. I'm great at those.
Base. Let's go. Hopefully, we don't fail any of these.
Like- I got 17 con, and I failed this save so many goddamn times. I'm like the healthiest person ever.
Oh yeah, are you proficiency in con? Or...
No.
Ooh.
I have a +5 to my con throws, so hopefully.
I have a +6. I'm almost getting to my +7.
God damn.
My +2 is not getting anywhere then.
Yeah.
But I just
If
don't
you're
say it's
spellcasting, you should really try to get something to raise it up. Otherwise, you need to do the cringe. That is the
Yeah, but
Oh, shit, maybe we do
random
some-
spellcasting.
Oh, can you guys hear me?
Now that we're in tier 2.
I was just not blessed with high rolls, so
Unlucky.
I have to use the ASI for stats.
I wonder if we're gonna do some wacky rolls. Oh shit.
What do you mean?
What do you mean?
Funakoshi kills us all, his spikes erupt.
Cool beans. So I actually want my Navigator Magnus. You should be able to control the token. Go ahead and grab that token and move it to the north for us. As you guys travel more due north, you actually take a second as you see that barrier in front of you and you feel a similar choking sensation as you did when you first breached like the mouth of the cave leading from the vault. You feel like a pretty similar overwhelming choking sensation as you get close to this barrier. I think everybody in the party except for Funikoshi have some magical leanings. You almost feel like almost like a pull on the magics that you like have in your body as you get closer to it, almost like a magnet drawing in metal. Almost like you can feel the weave itself leaving your body as you approach the barrier. I imagine everybody sort of steals yourselves and travels past this like actual like visible barrier.
Yeah.
As you do, your vision is actually decreased. So let me edit the tone.
Base.
And I want everybody to
Sounds like the perfect time to bring up my falcon.
I want everybody to give me concepts, please.
Woohoo!
Ooh, big rolls only.
Nice.
Oh yeah, big rolls only. Jesus.
Holy shit! Did everybody pass?
We just can't
Everyone got a
fail.
20
Naturally.
Holy fuck! So that was not supposed to happen. Fuck my.
We don't even feel it.
My mechanics.
That's nothing.
We breathe in so much fog, there's like less fog here now.
Yeah.
As you guys pass by
Actually,
that
backwards.
barrier, everybody, you're not sure if you hear it. You're not sure if you're like making things up, maybe. But you hear like a soft like ribbit as you pass by the barrier. But you all choke for a moment. It feels very similar to that. For the first time, each one of you have left the vault and went into the management for the first time. But you're able to keep down your breakfast and able to pass into the barrier with no ill effects. Other than you notice that the vision that you normally have is usually around. You can see very faintly in every direction, about 500 feet in any one direction when you're in the miasma. But as you enter in this hex, you can see that vision is cut down much more closely to like maybe like 200 or so. It seems to be the miasma is blocking more vision than normally when you're not this far into it. Um, but nobody suffers any ill effects other than feeling like your lungs are on fire and your eyes are melting out of your sockets. You don't actually experience.
I would actually like to bring out my falcon now.
Sure. Go ahead and make me a con save for you.
I believe, if I remember correctly, it's -1, or it might be more. Let me look.
I think it's -1. Do, do, do. I think it's just a hawk, and hawks have.
It's an owl.
Oh, owl.
But yeah,
Gotcha.
yeah, it's -1. So
Good luck. If you crit this, I'm gonna laugh.
D20 -1. Nice.
Huge.
I did not expect that. Your falcon does not die immediately upon leaving your pocket dimension. You can see it looks a little pale, but it's alive.
All right.
Pretty good.
Sweet.
As you guys travel into this hex, you actually see something pretty interesting. You find two things during this hex travel during the day. The first thing you come across as you pass into this hex is you actually see what looks to be like the remnants of battle. You come across a small rocky outpost with little bits of brush here and there, maybe a singular dead tree or one of those upside down trees, and all around the battlefield you see large pools of blood. Um, you find some broken arrows where it looks to be like large clubs snapped in half. And you see drag marks leading to the northeast to be specific.
Can you tell us more about the blood tracks? Is it a lot of blood?
Yes, it looks like there was like a pretty intense battle here. You probably even find like maybe like a hang, like a pale hang with like 4 fingers on it. The thumb has been cut off, is what it looks like.
I'll pick it up and wave it around.
Well done.
Look what I found.
Funakoshi, you seem to be the most perceptive during this battlefield. Actually, Saphir is more perceptive than you are. As you're peering at these blood spots, Saphir, you come across something unique. You probably think it's just like a branch off of one of those pale undead/dead trees, and you kind of look at that large dead tree and give it a wide berth. But as you do, you sort of trip over something, and you catch yourself, being the rabbit that you are.
So true.
And when you look at back what you trip over, you actually see a weapon. Most other things that you see out here are just like destroyed like that. It looks like some sort of maybe great club or maul that was like snapped in half. This it seems to be the only thing that's intact. When you take a look at it, you're like, "Oh, that's neat. That looks like a longbow." But then you take another look at it, and you're like, "That's like a longbow for like a giant."
A yoink.
You go to pick it up, and it's bigger than you are. This longbow is probably like maybe like I think longbows are normally like 4 or 5 feet tall or something like that. Longbows are pretty big. This is even bigger than that. As you pick it up and you wave at your party members and they come over, you guys see this and you're like, "Oh man, this looks like it would be like a bitch to use."
I'll use it. What is it a martial weapon?
Saphir, what is your strength?
Strength is 18.
Who had strength that's over 14 in the party? I'm asking for everybody.
Me.
Not me.
Where's that?
Not me.
So everybody has strength that's either 14 or below, except for Saphir.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Saphir, you guys sort of mess around with it, and everybody except for you seems to have trouble drawing the large bowstring back, except for you. You play
Yeah,
around with it
Chad.
for a bit, and you can feel like that pale wood seems to be like reinforced with something, magics or something. You look closer to it. Give me a nature check. Imrig, would you like to assist him in investigating this weapon?
Yeah, sure.
I'll give you advantage due to Imrig being a druid.
Alright, let's see.
You look closer
Oh, nice!
at the wood that makes up this weapon. You see that it's almost got like little bits of like the green fibrous growths that are at the bottom of the upside down trees, almost like woven into it, and like little spots here and there reinforcing this bow to be able to like pull back with such strength without snapping. And as you mess around with it, you find that you can use. It seems like you can use normal arrows with it. But when you let it go, this bow fires much harder than the normal longbow. You like shoot it into the ground, and rather than just making it like it's like a yeah. This seems to be much more stronger than the normal longbow.
Is there any arrows scattered around the battlefield?
Broken, but matter of fact, give me a D20. Let's see how lucky you are. Maybe somebody dropped a corner when they were being
Poggers, a
kidnapped.
luck roll.
No.
Haha.
Yeah, you find nothing except for broken arrows. Amidst
I expended all my good luck.
blood splatters, yeah. Maybe your party members have arrows with them? Does anybody have arrows?
I don't.
No, to
no.
start.
Nope.
Well,
Alright, I'll
Saphir,
use this another day.
go ahead, Saphir. I want you to add a oversized longbow to your character sheet.
Alright.
Wait, I have 20 arrows. You can have them.
Yoink.
Easy. Add 20 arrows to your sheet as well, please.
Fuck yeah.
Alrighty. That was the first interesting thing you came across today. You also come across what seems to be some sort of population of undead in this hex. Very similar to the towns as you guys get close to them. You hear what seems to be cascading moans and groans of familiar creatures that you guys have came across several times, undead, as they seem to be wandering this hex in particular in greater numbers than you would expect. This leads you to believe that somewhere close by there is a population center, and sure enough, as you guys are crossing to the north, I think, yeah, Saphir got the highest perception check. You see what looks to be like a hill, but you also see like little dilapidated buildings on that hill as well. And as you peer for a quick second, you see what you think to be figures, silhouettes moving alongside the buildings.
I'll alert the party to what I see.
Hubble seems to be not, yeah, I guess parallel would be the right word, perpendicular. Those drag marks continue, going to almost due north, but listing a little bit to the east. They seem to be perpendicular to the whatever remnants of housing that you pointed out to your party.
Do we want to take a look?
Unless there's some Goliaths over there. I don't know.
Well, if we don't find any Goliaths, we might find halflings in here, right? They live in hills. Is a hill? Might be halfling stuff.
Yeah, it's probably worth taking a look.
Maybe some friendly
Let's
badgers.
take a look-see.
Alrighty. As you
And
guys.
help my
Oop, what was
Been a good run.
can help my hill dwarf nature.
As you guys take a slight detour from your expected travels, let me pull up a map for you guys. As you go further further east into the deep miasma, and you lose sight of that the trails that you guys have been following. Let me get the dynamic light. And boop, cool beans. And you guys are coming from the north. Put you drag you guys over. Let me drag your tokens over here so they can be over here by the time you get here. So Saphir, boop. And then we have Magnus. Boop. Magnus, let me grab your hand for you. Your homunculus. And
Cute.
Funikoshi. Who am I missing? I got Funikoshi, Magnus, and then where's Emery? Oh, there we go. I don't know, Emery. Your name starts with an E. I don't know why it's all the way at the bottom of my list. It makes no sense to me.
Yep.
Where is it? Yeah. And that should work for everybody. I'm trying to give you a token's night vision. See what's going on. Like I said, the miasma is deeper over here, so you can't see as far as you normally can. But I'm just giving you tokens. And then I give you control over the tokens. That and Mr. Funikoshi. Vision as well. Okay. A couple of things. Yeah, as you guys can get closer, you can see that this is definitely not like a. What's the best way to put it? Not like a I don't know what's the best way to put it. A living place. This seems to be a place that is definitely filled with undead.
Who could have predicted this?
Yeah, I know, right? As you guys get closer, you can see that this looks like it was like maybe like a small, would it be farming village. You can see several dilapidated buildings that probably used to be home to creatures, no longer. You can see several creatures wandering about. Just as I think some of you have seen before, creatures like sort of mimicking their old lives. There we go. That's pretty good. And as you guys get close, I'm actually going to ask for how you want to approach. There seems to be a pretty decent amount of creatures that are just stumbling about the village. I want to see if you guys want to approach this stealthily, or if you want to just like sort of run in there.
What do we see
Unless
at
we
this
have
point?
like cast
How
without
far
a
away?
trace.
You see a couple of farmlands. You see several different huts in dilapidated buildings. It's not a super large village, but it seems to be a place where and when you look outside, you see maybe a dozen or so undead just wandering about. But you can hear noises coming from the buildings as well. Let me get you guys over on the map so you can really see. Give me a second.
Just real quick, it feels like stealthing up on the undead is something that's relatively straightforward and simple, and it might let us get a good engage if we want to clear these zombies out.
Hey, we can also try to snipe them from range. I have a very good range, so I can just pop them for.
I have a big
while.
ass longbow.
Yeah.
I have pass without a trace if we need. And disadvantage on stealth checks because I'm wearing chainmail.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, me too.
Let me drag.
Yeah.
Scale mail, sorry.
So you can at least see
Same jiggly difference.
So at least you guys can see what's going on before you make your decision. Can anybody see anything yet?
No.
Oh fuck! I thought I gave you control over your tokens. Funakoshi.
Dear God, I'm blind.
What is
Aware.
your name in Roll20?
Oh, it's Simon Dir R. I'll change it to
I got you. Yeah.
Rolling as Funakoshi. There we go.
Oop, can you see now, Funakoshi?
Yep.
Alrighty, there you go. And then let me get your vision magnets. Miko. There we go. Saphir, yours should be prime cells, right? There
Yep.
we go. And then Imrig. Is yours is just Imrig, right? Imrig?
Yeah, I think so.
Is that the little hand I'm carrying?
Boop. No, that's Magnus's homunculus.
That is my hand. Yeah.
Saphir, for mechanical purpose, I'm pretty sure that's an oversized weapon, and so you have disadvantage on attack rolls.
Type of hands. Well, I meet the strength requirement, but I don't know.
You can also use, if you wanna do max range, you don't have disadvantage anyway, so
Yes.
you know, just roll high.
And just gain advantage
True.
of any form you notify everything.
True.
So are we this close, actually, or are you just placing us there for?
I was placing you there so you can at least have vision on the map.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Probably a little bit more than a dozen small zombies, one big zombie, maybe some more big zombies. I see two ways to do it. Either we try to stealth in, get in a very favorable position where we can have our backs to the wall, so they can't surround us, or we try to snipe them from afar. Personally, I have my longbow, but it's kind of shitty.
If we shoot them from afar, I could spike growth them, so they have a really hard time getting to us.
Is there
True,
some place in
But I can do
some-
only one of the two because both is concentration. So spike growth or pass without a trace.
Yeah, spike growth seems more applicable here.
Yeah.
Is there some place where we would be able to funnel the zombies somehow? Like, is there some mountains that we can use, or?
Outside of this
Some-
area, there is a whole lot of like open, rocky, just like mountain land. There are outside of wherever the halflings were keeping their farm. There's not much cover other than here.
Alright,
So
in that
like
case, I
this-
just say
Yeah.
we go as far as we can from them and then just shoot them down from range. They seems to be, not slow, but at least 2-3 rounds out of just blasting them from afar should be good enough.
Imrig, give me a perception check.
Well,
Imrig, you don't see it, but you swear you see what looks to be a translucent figure pass by a window in this hut.
like the ghost people we saw crossing the bridge, or differently translucent?
Different. The creatures you saw there seemed like they were just like people, but
Okay.
translucent in blue. This seemed to be almost like you rolled an 8, so I don't want to give you too much details, but
Yeah,
it seemed
okay,
different
yeah.
somehow.
But it seems less like a person, more like a bit more abstract.
Yeah.
Okay. Some things are in the building as well, guys. So
Yeah, they're outside. they're
Mega,
inside.
real quick.
Mhm.
I'm going to switch from phone Discord to desktop Discord. So
Sure.
I'm gonna join the lobby. Just drag me in, please.
Gotcha.
brave move.
Nay, what about you guys? Do you have any range weapons? Yay, nay?
I have my bow, but I'm not proficient in it. Unless it's not a simple weapon, is it? Like a bow?
No, bows are martial.
Yeah.
Maybe a short bow is simple weapon. Maybe.
I think it's
I don't
martial as
know.
well. It's just some classes get proficiency with it.
Ah, okay. Well, the furthest range I have is 60 feet outside of my concentration
Oh no,
stuff. So
short bows are
magic
simple.
stone.
Simple.
Oh, okay.
1d6 plus dex.
Does anyone have a spare short bow? I just have my longbow. I guess the longbow would probably be preferable. But I'll
What's
stick with my-
the range on the oversized longbow?
It's the same as like a regular longbow. So like 150 normal, 500 disadvantage.
Gotcha.
We're going 500, right?
Well, keep in mind, inside of the deep miasma that you guys are in, your vision is limited to 200 feet.
Really?
Mhm.
Okay.
All right, let's go.
That's
200
great. So
feet
is
and
theirs, right?
blast them.
So you guys are looking to go about 200 feet out from this farmstead and start your assault.
Yeah.
Yeah,
start taking out the zombies.
Can we get a? Is there somewhere we can find some rocky terrain or something? I would just like to have something to put my back against. I think it would be good. Or is it just an open plain?
Yeah, it's pretty much open. At this point, you're sort of like almost at the top of the hill. So maybe if you were attacking from the hill, you could put your back to it. But you're at this point, there's almost nothing to put your back to. It's
Okay.
very open for the most part.
Can I use
was
my
we-
falcon to like get a good like sight on the town while also shooting?
I don't think so. I think your falcon, you sort of have to either, like, you have to use an action or not an action, but you can like see through it through its eyes. I don't think you could like see through its eyes and attack at the same time because you'd be sort of attacking like blind at that point.
All right, I got you.
Let's go 200 feet. Let's start with the group on the east. They seem to be.
If you
Slightly weaker
were
enemies?
200 feet off the map, I don't think you could see them. Magnus.
Can we go 200 feet east
Because
from
I
the
think
zombies?
you're almost 200 feet away from them, like right now. So if you wanted to go, there's almost the same amount of creatures in over here as there are. Let me ping it for you. Over here.
All right,
total
let's
as
start
there
with
are.
the group west. Then.
Okay, so you want to go 200 feet off the map, and you want to assault the undead that's to the west. Because I can
Yeah.
drag you.
Anyone
to
else
the
disagree?
big-
Particles.
The only thing I'm thinking
Sounds good to
of
me.
focusing the big guy.
Okay. The big
No,
guy
I'm
is in
asking,
the
are we-
middle of the town. So if you were to start
Yeah.
attacking over here, you would probably proc all the creatures in the town, but you would be 200 feet off the map. Yeah, that's what I'm asking. How do you guys want to handle it? Because I think what I'm going to do is, if you decide to attack them from 200 feet away, I'm going to ask for, I think, a round of actions from everybody, and then I'm just going to have you guys make your round of actions as the town essentially just swarms you.
Oh, jeez. All right.
Well, I mean, I don't have any like super stealthy stuff, so if we try to stealth, we're kind of,
We could
Maybe
always
we
use
could
pass without a trace for was it like a flat plus 10?
Yeah, but even
Yes.
then,
Mhm.
you guys any good at stealth or?
Well, I have a
mean-
disadvantage, so.
I mean, if they don't see us, you have advantage, right? If they don't see you when you attack them, you have advantage, so it's straight. And
Yeah, unseen
afterwards,
attacker.
Yeah.
Afterwards, they see you anyway, even if you have passive without a trace,
Yeah.
right?
And
If
I'll move
don't
you
have-
guys to a larger map if you want to do like a sort of kite attack
Yeah.
off map.
Yeah, I think it's better to just.
Does
snipe
this
them from
longbow
range.
have any different damage dice or anything?
Yes, it's instead of a 1d8, it's 2d6.
Ooh, damn.
Magnus, Saphir, Funikoshi, and I'll drag you guys over here. And Imre. There we go. And so basically, let me go ahead and get the battle music started so we can have that. So you guys can go ahead and plan your actions. Let me pull up the turn order. Guys, go ahead and roll me initiative, and then give me your first round of actions. You're going to have about 2 rounds of actions before the town basically catches up to your party. Go ahead and give me, roll initiative, and then give me your first round of actions as you guys attack, I believe, the west farmlands or the croplands. And then after that, let me roll an initiative for these creatures as well. So we have zombies.
I can't select my token. No, okay. It was just taking a while.
I'm going to move you to a different map anyways. So and then, everybody roll into initiative. Let me put it in the right order. So first. Emery. Already, Emery. You are about 200 feet out from what looks to be a motionless but red-eyed or blue-eyed scarecrow in the middle of a farm. You see about 3 zombies who...
Oh, a couple things before we start. One, I'll take back 5 arrows from, what's it, Saphir?
Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna
Sounds
yank
good.
5 arrows back. Are we actively gonna be hiding back? Like, are we taking our shot, running back with our movement, or are we standing our ground? Because we have no cover, right?
Let's say.
Hiding
try to
sounds
hide a
smartest,
bit.
yeah?
Yeah, just as long as we're not going to be too split up once they catch up with us, I see no disadvantage.
I mean, if they don't see spike growth being cast, they would not recognize it. That's really a hazard.
How much damage is Spike Growth?
2d4 for every 5 feet they walk in it.
The
It's a 20
issue
feet radius,
with
right?
that is so the way the spike growth works is if you cast it in a place and they can't see it, it doesn't, they don't know it's there. But if you cast spike growth under creatures, they're going to know it's there. Does that make
Yes.
sense? So like if you cast it in a place and they're not paying attention to it, like if you were to cast it where you have that circle, nobody would know it's there because nobody's looking right there. But if you were to like cast it under them, they would have, of course, become aware.
So we pretty much could have a place they would not recognize as their apart.
So
Well-
yeah, what I would say would probably would be best for spike growth would be to cast it like in between you and them, and then they're going to like race after you over the course
Yes.
of 2 rounds, and then they're gonna recognize it.
And it has 150 range, so
Yeah.
can put it quite far out.
Okay. So I think the first round. How close do you want it to be? Because we can have it like right on them at the start, or we can have it like basically just guarding you and the party like right in front of you. Because you have about 200 feet. Okay, let me put you on like a map. I'll bring you guys to the map. So you can see. I have a hills map. Did they give you guys vision? 200-foot vision. Oop, not 2,200. And I drag you guys over here. Oop. Oop. Can you guys see anything?
Ah. Yeah.
There we go. Okay. Oop. Wait for it to load. There we go. So I will have this.
Oh no, the turn order got removed.
Oh no.
Rip.
Wait a minute. Let me exit. Yeah, if I pull it back up, it should. I can see it, but you guys can't see it. It's kind of weird. Kind of sus, man. Why is the total not? We got 18, 16, 14, and 8. So let me clear it. attacks there with an 18. Yeah, 16. We got a 14. Is that Magnus?
Oh wait,
Yes.
one more thing I forgot. I'm not accounting for my new cool amulet. That makes me super fidgety.
Yes, I believe it gives you +2 to initiative roll.
Yes, but it's also like disadvantage on, is it dex checks?
Yes.
I think.
Yeah, dex checks. So +2, so you actually go 18. Who has a higher dex? You or him? Should be you, right, Finna?
Could be the monk.
Yeah, I have like 17 dex.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, so
Well,
so
goddamn.
you can go ahead and alrighty. Put these creatures on the field so we can at least see. Funakoshi, you have a short bow or a long?
I have a longbow. I'm not proficient with it though.
I believe monks have something called dedicated weapon, so where you can become proficient with one weapon. I think, as long as it
I
doesn't
would've-
meet special requirements.
Okay.
Would you have liked to do that with this weapon?
I don't like at this moment. It seems really convenient, but I don't think the longbow is something that interests Funakoshi enough to dedicate himself to it.
Gotcha. Okay. Yeah, because I think you can do that like once per long rest. Dedicated weapon.
Oh, I can
Short
do it
rest
once
even.
per long.
Is a longbow? A longbow isn't considered a heavy weapon, right? I don't think so.
It is, I think.
I think it is, yeah.
Oh, because you can't do heavy weapons.
And it
Don't
takes
have-
one of your key points if you do
Yeah.
that.
Yeah. No,
Yeah,
you
it's
can't,
heavy.
You can't become proficient with it, unfortunately.
No worries.
Unfortunate. Mr. Funakoshi, there are in front of you right now, totally oblivious to you in the party. Matter of fact, if you guys are about 200 feet away, I don't think they would see this regardless. So I think you're surprised. I was going to ask you to roll stealth to see if they would have noticed you, but I think if you attacked from 200 feet away, they would have noticed you anyway. So Funakoshi, what do you do during your surprise round? Now go ahead and roll for the intimidation.
I just used my longbow. I have nothing else that I can really do.
Yes. Just
I-
understand you are not proficient in it.
Yeah, what's the penalty?
You just don't use
Just
proficiency.
not added profit.
Yeah.
D20 plus dex, right? That's
Yes. Yep. That would be it. I do you get because I think you add your mod to it as well. So yeah, the only thing that would be penalized is I believe the 2 hits. I think.
Yes, I'll just uncheck the proficient thing. Should I roll my attack?
Yeah, go for it, buddy. Ooh.
10.
Yes. So you have 3 different targets that are within range. You can attack one of the 3 zombies, one of the 3 skeletons, or of that blue-eyed scarecrow.
I'll go for the scarecrow.
Alrighty. I'm gonna drag them on the map so we can at least have a visualization of the creatures that you're attacking them. Can you guys see the current map?
Yep.
Yeah.
And then I duplicate this creature as well. 3. Did you guys see any of the assault on Ladhilor stuff?
Nope.
Yeah, the reason why I asked is because these scarecrows have very specific abilities.
It's not canon mega. They haven't returned. We don't have the info.
True.
Hey, listen, don't give me lip, alright?
Metagaming, yikes.
Kinda weird.
God damn it. Your love. Alrighty. That actually misses the. Oh wait, it would be you would have disadvantage because you're attacking from 200 feet.
Mhm.
But you have advantage because they don't see you, so it'd be a wash. So yeah, that 10 misses, unfortunately.
Yep. I
Funakoshi.
think that's. I think I used my remaining movement to run back. Kind of.
Gotcha.
35 feet.
Yes. Alrighty, let's move next on the list. Is going to be Mr. Emery.
So,
I'm sorry,
We are
Emery.
far.
I didn't mean to interrupt you. I'm trying to place you guys on the map about 200 feet away from this group of creatures.
yeah, I was gonna say we're pretty close.
Yeah, so let's put you guys like literally like here on the edge of the map.
I assume this was just a visual.
It's a visual bug.
Yeah, just so he can place that spike growth wherever he actually wants it.
Yeah. How far am I away from this? 150 almost. Yeah, so this is 150. So pretty much it's 20 feet radius. Like, so this whole thing is gonna be spike growth.
Alright, and it's a 20-foot radius.
Yes. So up until this tree. So pretty much if they want to pass here, they have to go through it.
Something like this.
Yes.
I think that's.
I can reach it. This point. Can I reach this point as well? Yeah. I can take a step closer to get it.
Yeah,
Take a
you
step-
can take a step.
Take a step back. Yes.
But you want it like right there.
Yes. So basically, they cannot really run through the tree, right? Or this cliff or whatever, the
Mhm.
hill.
Yes.
Okay. I buy second level spell.
Mm-hmm. Hey, it's useful though for hordes.
Yeah, it's. And I think that's gonna be it for now.
Alright,
Yeah.
Imrig uses his action to place down the spike growth. Those creatures have no idea that just happened, so they will be oblivious and they're just gonna run through it. Magnus, you are about as far as you currently are from the creatures, as the first shot from Funikoshi flies and sticks on the ground near to that scarecrow, who is still surprised and is turning towards your party, but has not quite seen you yet.
Alright, I'm gonna shoot the scarecrow also.
Alrighty.
And this is gonna be at advantage with a -5.
Oh yeah, because you have
Mine-
sharpshooter, so you don't.
I have sharp
Yeah.
shots. Only big rolls.
You're looking for
Advantage.
So you have a 16. I believe their AC is less than that. They just have dex. Yeah, because that's gonna be a 13. That 16 hits.
Alright, and this is my sharpshooter, so he takes 24 damage.
Jesus.
Okay.
24 damage. Let me see. Yeah, because he has nothing in it. So yep, 24 damage. Well done. Minus 24. He is not bloody, but that definitely hurts.
Oh yeah.
Oh, he's not even bloody.
Is that it, Magnus?
And I'm gonna use my bonus action to activate my Ring of the Mailman and give myself a expeditious retreat.
Mm-hmm. Just make sure notate how many rounds Expedition Retreat lasts, and I believe that's concentration, correct?
Aye aye. 10 minutes.
Mm-hmm. So you can dash as a bonus action as long as you have that. Cool beans.
Yeah. So 100 rounds from now. I think it's fine to say for this bonus match. This concentration.
Yeah, exactly. Alrighty, Magnus. Mr. Saphir. I don't know what. Oh, I put you down as Prime. I'm sorry about that.
Yeah, it's all good.
Saphir. You have your oversized longbow. As was mentioned by Mr. I believe Funikoshi mentioned it. You do have disadvantage to attack with this weapon because you are not large sized, but you are still considered proficient with it. And you would technically have disadvantage unless you wanted to step 50 feet closer. You would have disadvantage either way, so I think it'd just be a. It'd be a it'd
Does
just
the
be-
surprise help me at all?
Yes, surprise gives you advantage, but you would have disadvantage, so it'd just be a wash.
Okay, so it'd just be normal, yeah?
Yeah, so yeah, the way that this weapon works is you use strength instead of dex for both to hit and damage.
Oh, I'll change that right now then.
Mm-hmm. And I
Because that's actually way better for me.
8. So,
And for damage?
yes.
Okay. You just turned this in from like a shitter weapon to like... Okay, nice. Yeah, then I'll roll to hit the scarecrow.
Alrighty, so it'll be a 16, which is a hit for 14 points of piercing damage.
Does my dueling affect ranged weapons?
It does for stuff like daggers. Dueling works if you want to be like a dagger thrower, but not for like bows.
Yeah, because
Alright.
longbow is two-handed.
And this
Nice.
weapon is not magical, so it's gonna have
Damn. Still 7 damage, pretty good.
Alrighty. Cool beans. That's it from you, Prime?
Yep.
Alrighty. They would go, so that they would just become aware of you guys. And as the round ends, you guys would hear a wail coming from one of the homes. As these creatures basically roll into initiative, let me roll those creatures into initiative. 5. So we have that, and then rolling 2 more sets of creatures into initiative. So they have +2, and they have +2. So I just rolled 2d20 +2. So it's 2d20 +2. You, so you guys will go at 10. And then you guys will go at 9. Alrighty. Okay, and then let me go ahead and do descending order again so we have everything correct. You guys would not be able to see this because it would be currently out of your vision, but you would hear that wail, and you would hear the sound of what almost sounds like bowstrings being drawn as the skeletons become aware of you, or I should say porcelain halflings, and you can see them, their bony protrusions sort of like almost like flare up, similar to Funakoshi's spikes that he has all over his body. As you guys are familiar that these porcelain creatures, the way that they attack you is by basically throwing their spikes at you. But as that happens and they all become aware of you, Mr. Emery, we start off with you again. Oh no, Funakoshi is higher than you, so Funakoshi, he has a higher dex. Funakoshi. He's
I use my longbow against. Did you say the skeletons and bows?
They don't have bows.
They throw spikes.
Yeah, they throw spikes. Those spikes are not quite. They don't have the same range as like a longbow or a short bow. They have like. I don't think anybody's seen them attack with disadvantage yet, but they normally attack within like I think 60 feet.
Okay. Anyone that has range, I'll be prioritizing. And I take a shot with my longbow for nothing.
Yeah, 8 is gonna miss, unfortunately. You can see these porcelain men are much more dexterous than you expect. These halflings, with their faces frozen in horror from whenever they first got turned into the undead that they are, as they lumber towards you, Emery.
Yeah, and I use my movement to run back since we're turning.
Gotcha. So let's do. I should have made a much bigger map.
No.
So
We can be like stationary, and then we can just like move them closer because it's all gonna be relative, right?
Yeah, sure. Damn it. I'm trying to find the best way to do it. I should have made a longer map. I'm sorry, guys.
No.
So let's.
They just had a
do-
piece of map to the left, right?
Hmm?
They just add map.
What was that? Magnus?
Yeah, can you not just add blank map to the left?
I don't think I can, right? I think I can increase like the map size. Yeah, let me do that. So
It might just work.
I changed the map size because it's 50 right now. I changed it to like, I don't know, 200.
God damn.
There we go. Wait, did it actually? Oh shit, it changed in the wrong
On the other
direction.
side. Oh.
I just got trolled.
God damn it. Okay, let me do, I'll grab it. So let me go here. Let me unlock the map. And I drag it over here. Damn it. There we go. And then I'll grab all of your tokens. Just so we can have some extra space. As you guys kite down there. Try to grab
Why
everybody.
do you make it so big? 300 is too much.
Boop. Can everybody see
Yeah.
Now
that?
we're gonna use every square inch.
Can everybody see it?
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, just scroll all the way on the other side. All right, now Funakoshi, you can actually move your token however far you want to move it.
I think since I can move 35, but I guess 30 is what I'm looking for since that's the party needs.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, done.
Good beans. I'm ready for the Koshi. And let me move next to Mr. Magnus. Oh no, Embry. Embry, you were supposed to go after Funakoshi.
Yep.
Okay, I'll just run behind there next to Funakoshi. Then I'll do the magic stone thingy. I think it's a bonus action to cast it on 3 stones, right?
Mm-hmm.
And then I'll just keep ready the action to throw the stone.
Sounds good. I was just giving Embry some dark vision so he can see the creatures. Okay.
Okay.
Oh, not Embry. Magnus. Let me give Mr. Saphir some dark vision as well in case Magnus moves out of it. There we go. Cool beans. Alrighty, Mr. Emmerich, thank you for your turn. Magnus, it's now your turn. You see these creatures
Aye, aye.
getting ready to race in your direction.
Well, I'm gonna blast the skeleton that is the northmost. So this guy over here is gonna get blasted. And it's gonna be a regular attack with sharpshooter, so no advantage shenanigans on this one. Let's see, sharpshooter, blank.
Which one were you attacking?
The northmost one, Skelly Boy.
Yeah, a 13 is going to miss, unfortunately, at AC 15. As your attack blares by this creature, you see them, in particular, pointing your direction. A screamless, soundless scream on this creature's face as it contorts in horror.
Alright, and I walk 30 feet back.
Yep, move your token.
Here. Perfect.
Oh, Banshee. Ooh. Well,
Alrighty. That's it for Magnus. Ooh, no, you rolled really bad, huh, Brian? Mr.
yeah, I rolled subpar.
Yeah. As that happens, appearing on the map are 2 creatures that I think some of you would be familiar with. Some of you would not. Let me make sure I can grab their correct tokens. They are more intelligent. I'm trying to find the right token. They don't have any free ones, guys. I was looking for a white token, but didn't. Fuck it. I'll just grab like a fighter. And they have
What?
Yeah, sure, why not? These are unique tokens. Let's do 2 of these. 2 of these guys. Do you guys see that?
Yep.
Oh, yeah.
I don't know. They don't look like whites, but they'll work for us today. How far are you guys away from me? They have long. 200, 225. So I think they're just gonna shoot Sophia with this.
No, don't do it.
Yes, do it. So Saphir, this is for the first one. He has disadvantage, so I'm going to roll this twice for him. So the first one is going to be a 10, which misses. The second
Yep.
one is going to be a 10, which misses. There's both shots from him as the
Sweet.
other one lines up. Takes 2 shots to shoot. That one is going to be a 20, Saphir.
Oh, yeah, that hits.
And the second one is going to be an 11, which I believe misses.
That misses.
That's going to be 9 points of piercing damage, Saphir. As this creature pings at you, and you hear that wailing coming from behind you as appearing on the battlefield.
Gulp. These guys are kind of strong.
Did you say Banshee? Who appears on the battlefield?
Yeah, Banshee.
Base, yes. Let's
Hey, I can't
die.
wait to die instantly.
Let's go.
Our 5e Banshee is like super spooky.
They can reduce
Say
you
about
to
that.
0 HP with a scream. So unlike the 2e1 that just outright kills you, they just reduce you to 0. I just grabbed a glitch token for them. Because I was trying to find the right token for them, but they don't have any free Banshee tokens.
Do we know what a banshee is?
I would allow everybody to roll me a Arcana check. Arcana or religion.
Alright. Alright, I got a crit.
Yeah. You would be aware, and maybe this is because your master deals in otherworldly creatures, that banshees are, and everybody would get this awareness because of Prime's crit. Banshees
Yeah, I'll yell to my party. Boys, we gotta go!
are ethereal creatures, usually tormented souls that don't pass on to the beyond. They have a scream that can reduce any creature basically to unconsciousness.
Fellas, we gotta get the fuck out of here. This is a Sub-Zero game.
We gotta get the fuck out of here. Alrighty. So that was it. They just move on to the map for their turn. The back creatures move on to the map for their turn. So Banshee, skeletons go. So those back skeletons move on to the map for their turn. And these front ones are going to move forward. And they're essentially going to do just like what Emery wanted, because they're not going to climb that hill. So this guy's going to go 30 feet here. And then 30. Move into here, so that'd be the first move in the spike row, so that'd be 2d4, so that was 35, so that'd actually be 45, 55. So go ahead and give me 4d4 for that creature, Emery.
Okay.
Oops, so he takes 8 points of damage. Just 8. Thorns are everything. So this creature, let me set up his token so I don't move it like point. So it'd be 30 to move into the spike growth, so that'd be 2d4, 40, 44, 50, 64, 60, 8d4. So roll me 8d4 for that creature, Emery.
2, 3, 4.
So that'd be,
4.
is that 12 plus 6 is 18 plus 4 is 22?
Yep. Is this magical damage or is it not magical?
Yeah, spike
Like-
growth is considered magical damage.
Okay.
Um,
Okay.
As this happens, let me double check. Yeah, that Banshee wails, and you notice the other creatures start circling. So this creature is going to go here, 30, 45, 60. You see the scarecrow is going to go 45. He has to take 2d4 and stuff like there. So roll 2d4 for the scarecrow.
Okay.
So he's gonna take.
Oh, Mega. How is the scarecrow moving? Is it jumping? More like?
It's crawling on the ground on all fours.
Huh.
It's pretty terrifying. So he's gonna take 3 points of damage.
Is it considered prone while crawling, or?
No. That's like its natural crawl. That's like its
Interesting.
natural movement. So 35.
Sophia's family was farmers, so this is a interesting sight to see a scarecrow on all fours.
Roll me 2d4 for that zombie as well. Emery, yeah, your spike growth is gonna do the work, but you notice the other creatures as this one moves into there. Roll me 2d4 as that's in their movement. These other creatures are just gonna start circling. It seems like the Banshee is almost like bordering them. The ones below use their turn to move up, so they're not gonna be able this turn.
They figure out the exact range of it?
The Banshee can see the spike. It
Oh.
basically passed the check to see it in ordering the creatures around it. It's sort of almost like
Gotcha.
the leader.
Gotcha.
Prime. I did the zombie's turn already. I shouldn't have, but that'd just be your turn.
Alright, I'm going to turn around, yell to the party. I guess I would be on this token, or this one?
Yes.
Alright. I'm gonna turn around and yell to the party. We gotta get out of here, boys. And I'm just gonna move 30 feet back. That doesn't work. Alright, then I'll just drag it to 30 feet.
Mhm.
And I'm just gonna take a dash action, move
Okay.
30 more feet,
30 more feet.
and that's my turn.
Alrighty. Good beans. Zombies already went. Scarecrow goes. Scarecrow. I think Scarecrow. He just got to end. It doesn't matter. I think I moved him already though, so it's fine.
How far off the map do we have to travel to escape?
Well, that'd be the question. If you guys want to leave, we will just put that down to like a contest of athletics. If you wish to continue fighting, we can just continue your turn. So, at the end of the round, I was gonna roll for a wandering horde. What's the plan? Are you guys fighting, or?
I'm standing here.
Yeah,
We gotta get the fuck out of here.
Zafir can leave and go back alone to the vault. I'm fighting here. The
I
front.
think we stick to the plan. I think we run and shoot.
Mm-hmm. Speaking of which, Funakoshi.
Am I unable to see the Banshee?
At moment, yes. Your vision is about as far as you can actually see it.
Okay, but how far is my range? Would I be able to hit it if I went to vision of it? If I move forward? I have range, right? Yeah, it's like 500 feet.
Yes. I don't know if you. I don't know if you'd be able to shoot it without being able to see it. However, technically,
yeah,
right
how do
now
I-
it would be in total cover. So to have like, I think that's like a +5 to its AC, and then you would also have to like tell me which like direction you're shooting in. It's so much penalties. I don't know if you'd want to actually try it because you technically
okay.
can't see it right now from where you are.
I think I move here, can't see the Banshee. I just shoot at one of the portion of people inside.
Mm-hmm. Going to give me an attack roll and ping it which one you're attacking.
The front one, the top one.
This guy up here.
Unless he's in cover, then the bottom. I don't think it matters though.
Yeah, no, he has higher AC anyway, so yeah, this is.
I use my remaining 20 movement to move back.
Alrighty, go ahead and move your token. Who beans? Emmerich.
I just move back with the others, I guess.
Oh, I almost forgot about my ogres. Go ahead, I'm just moving them on to.
Since I sadly don't have anything at this range, so I just have to keep moving with them, and I guess I take the dodge action, I think, after moving 25 feet.
Sure.
10, 15, 20, 25. Okay.
There we go. I'm just notating this creature's HP. Alrighty. Is that it, Emmerich?
Yep.
Alrighty. Magnus.
Alright, I'm gonna.
Ooh, Magnus,
Aim
I
at
need to
this.
grab your hand. I'm sorry.
Oh.
There you
Oh
go.
yeah.
Oop.
Yeah, this is gonna be riding on my shoulder, so it's gonna be with me, moving with me.
Yeah.
It's a tiny object, so
Yeah, you have control over it now as well, so.
yeah. So yeah, it's just gonna be on top of me until somebody comes closer, I guess. And I'm gonna blast the scarecrow.
Ooh, go ahead and give us an attack roll.
Surely big rolls. Only let me.
I started
my
blasting. Holy moly!
Six,
For
21.
21 points of damage. Golly, this creature's on death's door. Well done, Magnus.
Alright, and I'm gonna move 30 feet in a direction slightly away from the party.
Can you move at 30 feet? I thought you were tiny.
With my armor, I get 5 extra feet of movement.
Oh, is this Mariners?
No, this is my magical armor.
I got you.
I mean, busted. Here you go. Actually, I think I have it. Me here, infiltrator. long.
Oh, yeah, I got you.
badass
It's armor
stuff.
specific. Gotcha.
The power step, 5 extra feet.
To give you normal movement. Alrighty, well
Yep.
done, Magnus.
And as for me, yeah.
So they just use they dash to get close to you guys. As if their turn, the Banshee is flying, so it's just gonna fly 80 feet forward. Dashing. Oh, let me roll in the doubles. I think he'd just go with the regular ones. They have the same dex. I just added. So let's see. 60. This one is going to take 2d4, 44. So go ahead and roll me 44 for that zombie. Mr. Emery.
Anyone here in Mega Robot? A bit.
Ooh, my internet might be cutting out a bit. I'm sorry. Emmerich, I said roll me 44. I mean, 2 zombies. I said 2.
Hello.
Hello.
Can you guys hear me?
Yeah.
Emmerich?
Emmerich rolled up 44.
Oh, sorry. Everybody became a robot for me. So.
Oh, yeah, no, it's fine. I'm sorry, dude.
Okay. Okay.
Oh yeah, same thing happened to me.
Okay.
European internet.
My hearing is perfect.
Thanks for throwing around your superiority.
Yeah, no problem.
So that'd be 3. Roll me one more time. Should be 2 more times.
Okay.
Actually. I think.
Oh.
Just one more time. It was 44. So roll me. Yeah. So
Oh, okay.
8
Sorry.
points of damage. Okay, so that's it for them. So I moved those guys. Prime, go ahead and give me your actions this turn, and I'm gonna move the rest of the creatures.
All right. Has any of the creatures closest been hit?
So far this zombie has taken some spike growth damage. And I think the scarecrow is the most beat up out of all of them.
Oh, fuck yeah.
20
Oh, yeah, Mega. Can you do the red dots for the blooded ones?
Yeah, the only one that's bloodied is the scarecrow.
Okay.
Is the scarecrow within range of me? Well, it's disadvantage either way. I'm aiming at the scarecrow.
Yes. So 20.
So it's
would
only
hit
3 damage.
for
Fuck
6
me.
points of damage. Alrighty, Prime, is that it? Or are you moving?
Yeah, I'm moving.
You moving your 30?
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30.
Mhm.
Yep, that's me.
Alrighty. And then I'll just go ahead and move everybody else. So let's see how it's here. 60. This guy's here. Yeah, this is gonna be a long chase. God damn it. Let's move him there. This guy. Alrighty. As you guys see the ranks coming up, I think this, yeah, I moved everybody. Okay. Let me roll a d6 for us. If you guys get pincered. Nope. You are fine. Okay. This guy is going to take a 2d4. Go ahead and roll me that 2d4. Emery.
Yes.
So that's 4 points of magical damage to this creature. Oh, there was a skeleton over here that was bloody as well. How much health do you have? Roll me another 2d4. With both these creatures. He takes 4. So you moved 10. 15. remains. And that's the end of the round. As you guys race forward, you can hear many of the undead that roam these hills sort of traveling about. You don't see any hordes, but you can tell that they're like sort of getting closer. Funikoshi.
I think I shoot at the Banshee. Now that I can finally see it. Having mixed feelings, I don't like being at range, but our party is putting out so much damage by cutting that it's definitely worth it.
Mm-hmm.
5, because I have disadvantage, right?
Yes. 5 is good.
Pepe hands.
Ooh.
I move 30 feet. Right here.
Yep. Go ahead and drag your token. Alrighty. Imrig, you see them circumventing your spike growth. What do you do?
Yes. We guys keep on running, right? Backwards, shooting and everything. Crap. What can I do at this range? Yeah, just I guess I keep up with the others for now. And take the dodge action at the moment.
Alrighty. Imrig's taking a dodge action. I put a little token on you so you can remember that dodge. Alrighty. Magnus.
Alright, I'm gonna finish off the Scarecrow. Seems pretty fucked up, so I'm just gonna kill it. So that's Star, right?
Yes.
Alright, then it's gonna be a regular hit without the sharpshooter.
Yeah, it's gonna
Nice.
miss. Woo!
Alright.
That's why.
With that, I'm gonna
30 feet
move
back.
over. Let me get 30 feet over here. I'm gonna use my bonus action to dash with my expeditious retreat, and gonna move over here. And my hand is coming with me. Ooh.
Because it's on your shoulder.
I'm just
right?
carrying my hand. Yeah.
Gotcha. Alrighty. Magnus, well done. Fight it.
That's it for me.
Just about 30 feet. Boop. And they have a couple of choices to pick. We have 1, 2, 3, 4. So let's move over for how far are you guys away? I think everybody's in long range from so they can have this match. So that's everybody. So let me run 2d4 to each one. So the first one is going to be Saphir, the second one is going to be Magnus. So Saphir has 2 attacks with range. This is the first one. That one completely misses. This is the second.
Yep.
That one is going to
Oh,
be
that hits.
a 24. It's going to be 5 points of damage to you, Saphir. Magnus has 2 attacks coming your way. First one's going to be a 12 miss. Second one's going to be a 8 miss. As these creatures let out longbow shots as they gain on your party. Let's see what's coming in. Banshee's going to go, and this creature is going to float here. And this Banshee is going to yet let out a wail. And normally it would be very grating. But this one is almost like you can see it almost invigorates the creatures around it. And this Banshee heals them for 2d6 plus 2.
It's a lot of healing.
Based.
For 9 points of damage. So
What's wrong with this Banshee supporting their undead friends?
What the hell?
what the hell?
It's a cleric.
6.
I told you, we need to get the fuck out of here.
Focus the cleric.
Yeah, it's one of my zombie, one of my undead variants. It's called Empowered.
Blessed in it.
You can use an action once per combat to heal all undead around it. Did the Banshee take any damage? I don't believe so. That's a lot of health in that Banshee, goddamn. Alrighty. And that was it for them. They used their movement and action. Skeletons are going to go. So the skeletons are going this way. Long range is 120, so everybody's out of long range for us. So it's just going to go. I believe everybody's still in long range for this creature. So, yeah. So it's just these creatures are definitely out of short range. So it's just going to move 60. I've been playing around this whole time. They actually have 40 foot. So they can move 8. And I move these creatures extra. 20. I forgot my empowered skeletons have 40 foot. Okay. That's it for those guys. Saphir.
Alright. All these measurements are accurate, yes?
Everything should be accurate, yes.
Alright, so if I move 30 feet forward,
Do it.
let me select this. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. I should be within... Nope. Alright, rip. Who is the healer?
The ghostly
Bench.
lady. Yes.
The white one, right?
I
I think. Or am I wrong?
yes.
The Banshee?
I get one thing that I will say. I think everybody would have seen this is in particular the Banshee had like bright blue pinpricks in their eyes. When it did that healing, the bright blue turned into almost like a dark blue. And you do see all of the undead have those like blue pinpricks.
Ah, I see. Alright, I'm going to rewrite history. I never moved back.
Yes, yeah, it's fine. That's okay.
Let me select my goddamn token.
No.
Alright. 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. And, but I just won't move.
Mhm.
So I'll let them get into range.
Did you want
And,
to ready action? Would you want to?
Yeah, I'll ready in action. When the Banshee is within 120 feet of me,
Sure.
But there,
I'll,
there are two things already in that range with you, just so you're aware.
oh shit, I didn't even see these guys.
Yeah.
Fuck me. Oh yeah.
3, 5, 4,
Then you know what? I will move forward then. 5,
Oh,
10,
shit.
15, 20. Yeah, sure. And then whenever the Banshee moves within 120, I'll cast Magic Missile.
Oh, you're
on
gonna
her.
ready a magic missile?
Yep.
Just be aware if you ready a spell and it doesn't trigger, the spell goes away. Are you sure you want to do it?
How you mean? Like if they don't never come in
Mhm.
within 20 feet?
You use up the slot.
Yes.
And it's taking your concentration for the turn.
Oh, like if I get hit, like while readying it.
No, that doesn't trigger. It's just that if the trigger never happens, it's the spell is lost anyway.
Oh yeah, surely the Banshee will move closer.
Oh yeah, I was just
surely.
letting you know if
There's no way.
anything wacky happens, that it might be an issue.
All right, yeah, then that's what I'll do.
Cool beans. I put that line there for you so you can so we know when it triggers. Alrighty,
The
Brian.
thin blue line. Thank you, brother.
God damn it. So these creatures are gonna go 60 feet. This guy moves. I think do orb zombies move at 4? They move at 30. 60. So many monsters. So little time.
Let's remove some, it's gonna be okay.
God damn it. And then the scarecrows go last. This one's in range. I think they have 30 foot range. Yeah. God damn it. I need faster creatures to catch you. God damn. Adventures. There we go. So the scarecrows go. Everybody. Funikoshi. Let me roll a d6.
I
You're fine.
What's the range for short range for bows?
I believe 150 for long bows, and then 500 is long range.
Okay, cool. The Banshee is within range. I'm gonna take a shot.
Do it. Nah, it's gonna miss, unfortunately.
That misses. I think I wanna move a little bit down because I'm anticipating us going to melee soon. But I'm gonna keep a healthy distance. I'm gonna move like here, so we're not gonna get AoE.
Shit, he's ready to punch. Alrighty, Spike Man cometh. Emery.
Yeah.
Are you about to do some spiky shenanigans?
Yes, spikes are the answer to always the question, right?
That's true.
What's your answer to the problem? More spikes.
Let me grab this one.
Okay, I'll try. I'm aiming down here to stop these boys.
Let me know where you want it centered.
I think that looks quite alright.
That looks good right there?
And I think that's the center, right? Can I hit? I can hit it as well.
Yes, you can.
Okay. Okay, guess I'll cast Spike Growth there.
Second level slot used.
Yep, one left to go. And then, oh, I moved downward to stay behind Zephyr. You got this.
Alrighty. Magnus.
Ah, that's Scarecrow. Surely this one will kill it for sure. The same one I've been blasting. Top one. Big rolls only.
If Screech scares you, go with wide.
Well.
Is that it, Magnus?
And I'm gonna move like 10 feet down over here. That's it.
Alrighty. Lightning bolt races across the battlefield, burns, singeing that petrified grass and rocks that look like organs as it becomes the fighter's turn. They totally fucking saw that spike with us. Who's within 120 feet? 150. Damn, Saphir. Your party left you.
Kill me.
I think one is going to go for Funakoshi because he's actually. Funakoshi, the first one is going to attack you. You don't have disadvantage. So this is going
How big are the trees? Like, do they see them like behind?
Yeah, those are like fallen trees. So they're not really giving any cover. Funakoshi, here's the first creatures. So that's going to be a 19 and a 8.
19 hits.
Funakoshi, you have like
What's the damage?
you have to oh yeah, that's what I was about to say. Yeah, because that crazy thing that you can do.
Hello?
Oh, can you hear me?
Can you?
Funakoshi? Oh no, Europe is falling. No.
Pepe,
No.
No, I hear everything.
he's typing.
Wow, Funakoshi, can you hear us?
We're lagging on his end.
9 damage for Funakoshi.
That gift. Oh no, I'm seizing.
The effects of the fog were graver than we thought.
Okay, let me let him know it's 9 damage.
Hello? Can you hear me?
Hello? Can you hear us?
Yes, I'm back.
Oh, thank God.
Alright, sweet.
We thought Germany had gotten up in you here. Alright.
No, I left Germany like yesterday. I'm in Iceland now.
Wait, are you serious?
Yeah.
I didn't know that. I was just making fun of like Nazis and stuff because they tried to destroy Europe. Okay, nice. Well, we're happy to have you back, Funakoshi. That was 9 points of damage. That shot. Oh, you just taking the damage?
I have an ability to let me catch bolts in the air, but I don't think I want to use that here. I think it costs a key point.
No, it costs just your reaction to catch the arrow. It costs a key point if you want to throw it as well.
Oh, okay. Then I use my reaction to catch the arrow.
So what you do is you roll a 1d10, I believe, plus your monk level. And if you reduce, that reduces the damage and if you reduce it to 0, you can spend a key point to toss it at any creature that's within, I think, like 30, 60, I think is the range.
Okay. Definitely don't want to toss it. Too expensive. I reduce it by 72.
So you just take 2 points of damage. And then Saphir, this is coming your way. 2 attacks. So that's going to be
Surely.
a 23 and a 21.
That'll hit.
Both.
Yeah.
17 points of damage. Is what
I barely feel it.
Saphir, are you level 4?
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't even know that. Holy shit, you guys are strong. Not strong enough to be in this area, but pretty strong. This creature used its Giga action. Let's see.
Surely I'm not gonna die brutally next turn.
40 foot fly speed.
You don't have the shield spell, right?
Nope.
Okay.
It's for pussies.
Yeah, sure.
So she's gonna go for it. That's it for the bench. He's gonna say something. This one's going to be 40 feet.
There's a fear. Doesn't that trigger your
Yes.
reaction?
Yeah. It went within 150 feet of it. Go ahead and
Yep.
set,
Let me roll that then.
Mm-hmm. 4.
So 12 damage.
And I do not believe it was resistant to that. Acid, fire, lightning, thunder. Yep. Not.
This is force damage.
Yes. Alrighty. That's it for that creature. And this skeleton, Mr. Finikoshi, is going to take 2 shots at you. That's going to be a
Okay.
11 and a 23 Finikoshi.
Oh wait, AC 17. Yeah.
There's going to be 16 points of damage Finikoshi from that skeleton.
Aware.
2 shots.
Zephyr, you shoot that missile 2 more times, I believe.
Yeah, he did. It's 12 points of damage total.
Yeah, it's 12 damage in total.
Ah, okay. Oh, okay.
This one is going to. Yes, you are at. No, you're not even within. Yeah, you're at long range. So there's going to be 2 bone spikes thrown at you, Mr. Finikoshi, with disadvantage. Oh, let me roll up. Yeah, because it's going to attack the same target that. So this is +5. So that is going to be a 15 Finikoshi. And a 20
Jeez. Yeah.
for 9 points of damage.
I'm down to 3 HP. It's time to get into a lower
to-
level zone.
Technically retreat.
Okay.
Wow. I wonder who said that.
These guys.
Well,
down
if
here.
you're around before fighting, so you know.
Wow.
You notice that these creatures, compared to the porcelain creatures in the light of miasma, seem to be almost relishing in the environment, enabling them to attack more often. So versus like the creatures that were in the light miasma that might attack once, these creatures seem to be attacking multiple times. At the very least, the porcelain seem to be doing so. You're not sure about the other creatures. And then we have one more down here that is going to move 30 feet, and he has 3 targets. Special D3. So we're going to go Saphir 1, Emmerich 2, and then Magnus 3. That's going to be Emmerich. Emmerich, you have 2 attacks from Emmerich. 2 plus. I believe this might be long range, so you've been at 60 feet. Oh yeah, so it's long range. So that'll be the first attack, which is a 21, and the second one
Hits.
is a 10. So the second one's gonna miss. That's just that's
Yeah,
6
surely.
points of damage. I meant to roll D3 plus 3, not 30. It's 6
Oh,
points of
okay.
damage.
Instantly dead.
Here's my con save. Okay, at least the spell stays up. Okay, 6 damage, right?
Yes. Let me roll an int check for these skeletons. They're just going to crush your spikes. I will give them advantage because they have their leaders here telling them to not fuck with the spikes. But they still have, I think, -5 to hit the skeletons. Then I'll make a smart skeletons. -2. So 2d20 14, I think. What's your spell save DC?
15.
Yeah, I think you're gonna run through it. So they're gonna go 10, 20, 30. So that'll be 64 for each of you. Ulrich, as they step forward and take shots.
Okay. 1, 2, 3. And how many are there? 3.
Yeah, so that'd be.
Okay.
Yeah, you can roll 3 times for each one. So that'd be 7 on the first one.
Okay.
Kind of a low roll.
1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Okay.
So the second one is going to take 11.
Yes. The third is 18.
Holy shit. Okay. Yeah, this creature is
Have we killed anything yet?
I don't think so.
Gee.
Don't think so. They seem to have at least 20 HP per skeleton, probably.
They had a mutation that essentially doubled their HP.
Haha, yes. Oh, yes, of course.
Wow.
The mutation. Double attack, double health.
I know.
Yes.
Why don't they split? Like double attack, double HP.
True.
I
Straight
guys,
up mitosis.
look,
why not?
I wrote it up top. I wrote the mutations.
I rolled it, I swear.
I swear, look, I did. Did I? Oh, I wrote it right. Oh no. Yeah, I rolled a 5. Is that mine or is that yours? But yeah, I wrote the mutations, guys. I just wrote really good. So them all undead in my world have mutations. When you get to in the light area, so where the miasma is the lightest in the starting barony, they have 1 mutation. When you get to the deeper areas, they have 2, and in the deepest, they have 3. These creatures rolled the brutal mutation, so their hit points are doubled, and then they have like a 10-foot reach for melee attacks. And then they have the second mutation is called empowered. That's what gives them the ability to heal. All undead, so they're like healing double health. Yeah, sorry guys.
Hey.
Saphir, I think you're within range. I think you're the only one.
Hit me. Kill me.
I'm so sorry, Saphir. They have disadvantage because you're just at the edge of max range. So that'd be a miss, Saphir, from the first one.
Yep.
Yeah, that'd be 2 misses, and then the second one's gonna attack you. 2 misses. Third one, that's a hit, and your AC is 19.
It is 18.
Yeah, so you only get hit points
Alright.
for 8 points.
8 damage. Haha, I'm doing well.
That's it for all the skeletons. Okay. Saphir, it's your turn. What the fuck are you guys doing?
We are escaping, no? 100%?
Yep, absolutely. I'm on 3 HP. I'm sprinting back.
Sheesh.
Actually, I don't know. I feel like I could take this whole horde right now.
Just in case you're
I
wondering,
can
that
take
Banshee
a couple
has
guys.
more than 100 HP. So.
Oh, base.
You know what? I haven't even used my accent surge yet, boys. Let's go.
Alright, so I'm asking for real because I'm getting ready to have to roll another wandering horde check. Are we using our action to run, or what are we doing?
Get me the fuck out of here.
Okay. So if everybody's just using their turn to disengage, everybody should do to go before the lion's horde of them. Except for the scarecrow. I don't think the scarecrow can get within range of everybody. And the zombies can't get within a range of everybody. So you guys will be able to use your action to escape before they catch up to you guys. Let me get either athletics or acrobatics checks from the group to see if you guys can outrun them.
Alright. An
Here come the
athletics
real
check.
rolls.
Oh, Mega. Don't forget, I can run 60 feet and still attack, so...
If you, that's why I'm asking. Do we want to run or do we want to kite? Because we can do one.
I'm
of
I think
gonna
them.
run.
we're running. Yeah, we're using our actions to
And
run.
run and kite, both, actually.
Shut the fuck up.
If you
We're
wanna-
out of
I'm
here.
using my dash action to.
Yeah, that's what I was asking. Mr. Magnus, because if you want to run and kite, I can take everybody out of the turn order except. if that's what you want.
Yeah, I'll say, 1-2 rounds, and then I run with them. Yeah, why not?
So,
Surviving.
And from a thematic point of view, we see Magnus running and taking lightning shots at these creatures. Everybody else just runs. If you want to, Magnus, you can give me like 2 attack rolls.
Alright. I'm gonna target the Skelly boys since they seem to have the most range out of them. So, first one over here.
12 was gonna miss.
Second one.
Yeah. 2 lightning bolts race across the field, leaving
Unlucky.
the smell of ozone and sizzling air in miasma as it goes through. But it misses the creatures as you roll for them to see if they can catch you guys. Each one of these 2. Everybody, go ahead and give me either acrobatics or athletics. They got
Oh, yeah.
I
Everything
already did
on them
mine.
60 feet
No,
away. so-
24.
So if we're just sprinting away, I have 2 key and I have Step of the Wind, which allows me to take an extra dash action.
I think with that, especially since the only 2 people who really don't have the extra movement is Prime and Emery, they got a average of, I think that's going to be 23. So I think with that 23 average and then with Magnus having the ability to dash every turn for like 10 minutes, and then you being a monk and you being able to dash as well, I think you're going to be able to get right for these creatures. As you race back onto the world map and away from these creatures, and that wailing stops being so close to you, you are going to exit combat back into the world map. Let me bring this back. Where's my work? There we go. And I will cut out the batteries. There we go. Can you guys see the world map again?
It's loading in.
There we go.
Yep,
Okay.
I see.
It's really big, so it just takes a while for it to load up. As you guys encountered your first population center in the Tier 2 area, which as you can see is not very friendly.
Wow. Let's take a quick rest. Or rest-a-reno.
As we do so, as you guys take a short rest in game, we are going to take our first break here out of game. So everybody can get something to drink, use the restroom, etc., etc. As we come back on the other side to see what our party is going to do after running into their first Tier 2 encounter.
I just throw a healing word on.
me take Mike live. And hello, everybody. Welcome back to the Forsaken Falls. We just took a short rest after doing that crazy combat at the old halfling farmstead, where the party was essentially ran out of town by crazy mutated undead halflings. Everybody, have you already done all your short resting, Majiggers?
Yep.
Okay. Prime says if you, not Prime says, Sophia, if you wanted to, you could have used your second wind after your short rest as well, if you're not full health.
Oh, does that regain on a short rest?
Yeah, so you can
Yes.
use it before you take a short
True.
rest, breathe for 10 minutes, and then you do like some weird like fighter thing where you says, not yet, and you fight through the pain or something like that.
Yeah, my fucking anime moment.
Okay, cool beans. Yeah, go ahead and roll that for us. Magnus, Imrig, did you guys need to do anything on your short rest?
No.
Alright, I'm full HP now.
As the party escapes the Banshee and her horde and runs away from the hills, you guys are able to find a safe location, sort of in on a hillside, where you don't hear any wandering hordes. And you take 10 minutes to bind your wounds, have a quick snack, use your class and subclass abilities to regain health. And I believe the aim of the party now, after that harrowing encounter, is to travel back southwest to Harsteel Tower.
Yep.
Okay, Magnus, our navigator, go ahead and move me that second hex. Since you guys failed your navigation check,
Oh, yeah.
I'm going to move 2 instead of 3.
Boop.
But as mentioned before, if you guys would like to, as you travel from east to west, you sort of pass through that miasma barrier again, and you can feel yourself able to breathe more lightly again, even though the miasma is still here. It's not as oppressive and choking as it was on the other side of the line, for lack of better words. As you guys travel here, you can see the light levels are starting to get lower and lower, and you know that you're nearing the nighttime. If you guys want to, this will technically be your last move for the day, but I will allow you to do a con save to power through another couple hours in order to make it to Harsteel Tower to take a long rest there. Is that what you guys would like to do?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think so.
So what I want from my party is for everybody to give me con saves, and I think I'll just set the DC at your current miasma level.
Lol,
Right. So we have a 23 and 9, 23, and then one more check. I don't think there's a way. Ooh, I was about to say I don't think there's a way we can fail this, but 9.
Don't question my abilities.
9.
Oh,
23
Chad.
plus 23 is divided by 4 is. Yeah, you guys are fine. You're able to push through the night. You just made it too because it's DC 15. You're able to push through the early part of the night, and as you guys do, you can actually hear sort of like those wandering hordes from the halfling homestead, sort of venturing out and going further, almost like spreading into that hex you just moved from. You're able to outlast their movements and get past their range, and you're able to make it to Harsteel Tower by midnight. As you guys arrive, you see Jake and Jacob, the Harsteel Tower guards, standing there. They wave at you hello, and then they see how haggard you all look, and they knock on the door. The other guard, the one dressed in the butler's outfit, comes to the door and allows you all in. You're able to basically take a safe long rest inside of the Harsteel Tower. Throughout the night, as you guys are resting, you do hear kerfuffle outside, and as you look, you see some more of those Goliath men, sort of basically fighting the guards. It's only like 2 or 3 of them. After the guards slay one of them, the other 2 just run, basically.
Oh shit, we should have ran out there.
Let's go and check them out. Yeah. Good?
Like, what do we? It seems like if they come here to attack, and unless we're just trying to snipe a couple of them, I don't see the point in that.
They're probably too strong. So, yeah, let's go check out the body of the Goliath. See if they have any cool mutations and stuff.
Oh,
Yes.
yeah, true.
As you guys go out there, you see a pretty disturbing sight. You see what was probably like a 7-foot tall man. But I'm trying to find the best way to put it. Do you guys know how hill giants look?
Fat.
Yeah, they're like
Hmm.
very
Yeah,
bulbous, very wide. This creature looks pretty similar to that, but almost like you like put him in like QHD or like surround sound. You like IMAXed him and you sort of squished him shorter. So you know, hill giants are about like 15 feet tall. It's almost as if you took hill giants and you sort of compressed them, and they're like all hunched over in almost like an accordion. This creature looks like some sort of like squished hill giant, for lack of a better word. Very wide, very strong, but obviously mutated to be smaller than it used to be. This creature is wearing hide armor. Seems to be some sort of hide made with some sort of palish skin or palish leather, pale purplish leather, and it wields a great club. This great club is intact, even though the creature has been bisected by the guards. When you look at this creature's eyes, you see that much like the hobgoblins and the other creatures that have been adjusted to life out here, their eyes are a pale azure blue. At least the one that wasn't destroyed when it was bisected.
Do you want to take the club?
I guess I'll pick it up.
Nah.
Yeah, it's basically considered a great club, so you have to use 2 hands to wield it.
Well, do we want to bury this guy, burn him, throw him somewhere? Probably gonna come back to the zombie boy, so.
Yeah, I think that's a good idea. The thing that seems to work, just decapitate them and bury the body somewhere.
If you guys offer to do so, the guards will just wave you off and they will begin cutting the creature up and just tossing them over into the bushes next to the property. If you ask them why they do this, it seems
Very
to
nice,
keep
though.
the rest of them away, at least for a time being.
Not bad.
Look at that fertilizer. Those bushes are so lively.
Yeah, you see one of those upside down trees sort of like grabbing onto the creature's flesh and like not crushing it, but sort of caressing it, sort of, into its fibrous growth. As you guys enter in the tower and you're able to finish your long rest without any sort of impediment. Basically, that nighttime encounter was going to happen if you guys didn't come to the hard steel tower. I rolled like a pretty high CR encounter for you guys. So, passing that con save, which if you guys didn't, I'm just saying it might have been a TP kill.
Well, who knows? We could have gotten some info from some Goliath.
True.
But you guys are waking
Oh,
up
yeah.
in the morning time.
Actually, can I get just a piece of the Goliath? Just
Yeah.
anything.
You can get like a toe. Like I say, they're essentially squished giants. So a lot of their parts are pretty similar to like giants'
Oh, right.
parts.
I'll grab something.
If you want to get like a giant's toe or something like that.
Yeah, I'll take it. A little bit.
Add
I'll
one.
grab a giant's toe as well.
Yep, you guys can both add 2 giant lean toes to your character sheet.
Who said that? The Imrig said that?
Yes.
Why are you taking one? It's weird. Damn.
You know.
Now that you mention
Look
it,
at you, like
Why
you're
are
being
you
weird.
I'll
taking
take
one?
I'm taking one so we can take it back to the vault.
They
and maybe we
have
can speak
4
with
toes
one
to
of the
them.
clerics.
So if everybody wants a toe, you can have toes. Okay,
Yay!
Pog.
everybody gets toes. All right. Okay.
I'm taking one so somebody in the vault can speak with Death, the Goliath. Maybe we can get some information. Why are you taking one, Emric?
To see if you know, maybe we can
Uh-huh.
check it out, cook it, boil it.
Alright, walk away.
I always knew Imrig had strange brews.
That is very much true. As you guys start your journey here, you have a couple of different destinations. Let me pull back up my thingamajigger. You guys can see to the south there seems to be some sort of forest of both upside down and dead trees. It looks like bordering a mountain. And then you can also see to the north and to the south on the other side of the bridge, you guys can see two farmsteads.
When the Goliaths ran away, did we see which direction they ran in?
North.
North? Okay.
Yeah, they're probably in the second tier area, east of Takot.
So it's probably best we give up on our goal. Yeah.
Yeah, fuck him. Goliaths. I don't know any Goliaths.
What else is viable here? What else is worth doing?
We're going here or here. The other one here. One of these two.
Which is smaller?
The northern one is smaller, I think.
Then yeah, let's go clear a town. The hobgoblins have these, yeah.
Yep.
These like farmsteads, yes.
Yeah, I guess let's clear one of these.
Okie dokie.
Yeah, we're gonna pivot.
So let me go ahead and get our navigator's roll for today, as well as our roll for our. Oh, Funikoshi, you failed your thingamajigger, didn't you? Oh, Joy, you're on the list. Let me put you on the list. Camel case. There we go.
Aware.
Let me go ahead and get our navigator check for today, and then our watchman's perception checks, and then let me know what speed you guys are going to move today, so we know how much perception checks we need to make.
Emmerich, do you want to roll the survival check or should I?
If you want to.
Yeah, do you want to?
Emrich's gonna
I'm
be
asking.
our navigator.
Oh,
with
sure,
Magnus.
sure. Here.
Yep.
Here.
24 passes, and 24 actually passes the
Bigly.
DC by 5 exactly. So you're actually going to be able to move 1 extra hex today. So instead of 3,
Exactly what I aimed at, obviously.
Hey, let's move stealthily. You wanna attack the outpost?
Okay.
So am I rolling 5 perception?
Just 3.
Or what? 5? Sorry, 3 perception. Okay.
Yes. So we have Saphir. So Funikoshi got a 14 from him.
These all have
Uh,
advantage, by the way, right?
Yeah, because you're moving still slow.
Yeah.
Are you moving
Alright,
slow
big
for today?
fuck.
You're moving
Magnus?
slow. Yeah,
Okay.
we are attacking the outpost.
Gotcha.
That's 2 away, so.
So you get to move 3 total hexes today since you're moving slowly. It's normally 2, but since he passed the check by 5, you get 1 more extra. So we have from Funikoshi 14, 19, 18. So we have 10, and then from Saphir we have Saphir. Your perception checks, man.
Listen, that advantage goes a long way.
So it's not really feasible unless you guys want to go through the contaminated water that moves like jello. You can do so to go to the goblin farm from this hex. Otherwise, you're going to need to go 2 hexes to get there.
Yeah, it's fine. We move 2.
Yeah.
Alrighty.
Bump, bump, bump.
So you're going to come over here to avoid. Oops, sorry. Yeah, over
There we
here
go.
to avoid the
Thanks.
slushy water. Going across the bridge, you can hear like the almost like undulating of the water as it sort of slicks across the concrete on the bridge as you step away from the rocky lanes of the giant links and make it back into the familiar petrified grass of the barony. You step across the bridge and you hear the grass crunch. Who is it that rolled the highest? Funikoshi. You. Double check. Number 4. Yes. As you guys step into this hex, you see what looks like maybe the signs of travel. You see drag marks that are going from well, I don't know if you'd be able to tell where they're going from, but they're going south to north. It looks like maybe something heavy has been moved through here, and you see recent foot travel as well.
From what direction to what direction?
So you can't really tell where things went. The heavy drag marks just go from south, basically vertically, essentially.
Do you guys think they moved something in or something out of the place we're going to?
Yeah, can we just take a minute to inspect them if we can see what the marks were made by?
Mm-hmm.
Can we check which direction they're going, like the drag marks and stuff?
Yes, I want investigation checks. If everybody wants to roll, they can, or somebody can give somebody advantage if they also have the investigation.
I have a good one, so
I have 2.
I have
Would you
to.
I have
say-
7.
Would you say tracking
Goddamn.
some footprints and drag marks and stuff would be survival?
Yeah, survival or investigation. If somebody is proficient in survival, we can do survival, and then somebody can get advantage if somebody has survival or investigation.
Oh, okay. Shoot.
Alright, somebody want to give me advantage. A
I'll
big
help you out.
roll coming. Sure.
26. Yes.
Goddamn.
This looks like
All on my own.
if you had to guess.
Look at that.
Whoa. 21. This looks like if you had to guess. Looks like maybe the drag marks of Beast of Burden carrying something, like a cart. Is what you're getting the vibes that you see cow hooves, and you also see what looks to be like maybe some not wagon wheels, but some sort of cart. And you got a 26 on your investigation. You would see that it was going from north to south.
Makes sense. Yeah. From the direction of the hooves, can we assert where it was going? Since the hooves, have a certain shape, we can tell if it's going north or south.
Yeah, it was going from north to south.
Interesting.
North to south. Oh. So
Yeah,
then maybe we hit the south one?
I think
Hmm.
I don't remember why, but I think that was their main outpost, right?
I think so. The northern one was an outpost they have to check
Yeah.
on their attacks from Lathalar.
And that was their main camp, I think.
Maybe.
Or even further south. I'm not sure. It's been a while.
Well, I say that we just kill the northern one. If they're moving stuff out, they're gonna have less people in. So,
I'll go whatever. Whatever you guys want.
I vote the north one.
Yeah, same.
I just like to.
Alright, let's go north.
I agree.
Alrighty. Go ahead and give me that second hex movement, Mr. Navigator.
You.
As you guys traverse from the bridge into the farmstead, I'm going to move you over. Grab here. Make sure I got the map. Everything should be correct.
And we're approaching stealthily, yeah?
Yes, that's a question. Did you guys want to enter in stealthily?
Yeah, I think so.
Okay. So what I will ask for the party is to go ahead and give me stealth checks as you guys approach from the south.
Would our druid like to cast Pass Without a Trace so we have a chance?
Sure, the druid likes to.
Pass without choice. Okay, cool beans. So we got a 33. Goddamn. We got
Oh shit, my thing closed.
Hey, mine is an 11 because of my advantage is
Gotcha,
against
yeah.
that.
Gotcha. So we got a 33, a
Stuff.
21, a
Wow.
18, and Saphir.
Let me find it. Yep. There we go. Jesus
Holy
Christ.
Do you not
So,
have
17?
disadvantage? Oh, you do. Okay, I got you. Holy moly! Let me average this out. That 33 is gonna help a lot. 33 plus 21, 18, 17. Yeah, so it averages out to 22. Make a perception check. I roll it in secret so you guys don't see what's going on. Can't you roll just to yourself? How do you do that?
Whisper roll.
What the fuck do you whisper?
I have no idea.
You can set up your sheet to have a toggle bar, but like this is to GM, so only you should see it. Does everybody see that or not?
We all see it.
I saw it.
It's
Yeah.
embarrassing.
Oh, yeah, Mega. At some point before going in, I would have casted Comprehend Languages. It has 1 hour duration, so, you know,
Ooh.
whenever we are like, kinda
Yeah.
relatively close, you know, within half an hour.
Yeah, I
we can
think it's
adjust.
reasonable that it would last at least the encounter and then some time afterwards.
Yep.
I just roll it. Seems like we got it. Okay, cool. Wait, you guys get a 22? They get an 18? Okay, so they don't see you guys from the approach. And then bring your tokens on the map and I'll drag you guys over. Here we go. So there's Saphir. There is. Let me grab Magnus's hand. Magnus's face will look very familiar when you see him in a second. And then, because Magnus, you've been here before, right?
Yeah.
There you go. Is there a reason why my tokens are not snapping to the grid? What's going on here, buddy? Something's not right here. In Funikoshi. Okay. And I will drag you guys over so you can at least see stuff. Oop. You guys see the map?
Yep.
Alrighty. As you approach the camp, and I will put you guys just a little bit further back so you can be out of sight. Just Pass Without Trace doesn't make you invisible. I put you guys like here. As you guys approach the camp, and you can hear from where you are almost nothing at first, but then you hear what you think is somebody scratching their ass from here, and then you hear somebody on the roof up there.
I would love to summon my falcon.
Okay. Your falcon passed their save, so they don't have anything to worry about when it comes to the enhancement. As it comes out, it looks pretty miserable, as if it doesn't like being out here. You know, it's got a
Check it out, loser.
It's got a job to do. As your falcon flies out, I believe these creatures would not be hidden from it because I think it would be. So that would be a question. Because your falcon technically would not have the same stealth roll as the rest of you guys, but it will be able to roll stealth with Pass Without Trace. Would you like it to fly as if it is trying to stay hidden, or do you want it to just be like almost like conspicuous?
I'll tell Saphir that the last time we came here, somebody killed an owl or a familiar. They just killed them.
Lol amount.
know.
I guess I'll
you know
have
what
him
you-
try to be sneaky.
Okay, so Pass Without Trace is still up. If you want to go ahead and roll that
Slash 1d slash r 1d20
DC
plus
is
3.
18.
Mega Boro is complaining that your mic is apparently too low for him to hear.
Ooh,
In the
gotcha.
Twitch.
Sorry, I was kind of speaking low. Let me turn my mic up over here. Boop.
So that should be an 18.
18, yeah. 18 was the DC. So you pass. Your owl's able to fly up. Where would you like it to go? Would you like it to
I would like it to circle around the
Mm.
village and then report what it sees to me.
Yes. What it will reveal, and I will do this for you guys so you can see it, is you see, much like what Magnus saw before, some farm animals, as well as some undead uh, legless cows, ground beef, hanging out in the corners.
What?
You see some cattle over there. There's a roof on this building right here, so the owl doesn't see anything quite in there. But as before, you heard ass scritching, so you imagine there's something over there. It sees some familiar things over here. Let me.
Is that like a ladder?
Yes, it's a scuffed
Ooh.
ladder that I made myself,
There's a lot in the back. Yeah.
as well as some hobgoblins hanging out there. You see a sight that maybe you haven't seen before, and when you report it to Mister Magnus, he would tell you that this is different from before. He
What
sees
the fuck is this?
one
What
of
is
those
this?
creatures
What the fuck is this?
that was maybe I don't think anybody in this party was part of that group, but there are some creatures that essentially have like 7 feet tall bodies, but you put like a goblin's head on them.
Oh, the tinies.
Yes.
Yeah, we
Yes.
fought those.
Standing on the roof, was more crouched, like watching out, and they have a longbow on them.
Quick heads up. Those things do insane amounts of damage.
So we should
Oh,
focus it.
Funakoshi was part of that group. There we go. I thought somebody
Yeah.
here was.
Me, Emmerich, and Funakoshi were part of the
Yeah.
group.
Oh,
We have other-
oh shit! Oh snap! Oh, you guys are
Yeah,
part
it
of the
was-
tiny group.
It was
I
us,
got you.
the Heartsteel Tower, yeah.
Yeah, holy shit!
I am unaware.
Oh no, where?
Clueless.
As you guys are sitting here, you hear.
Someone has a cold.
coming
but
from where?
How sure does this guy's footing look?
What do you mean?
He's on a shingled roof.
Oh, I mean, for the most part, they're almost laying down, as if they're not wanting to be seen. And your owl can see that, in particular, that guy's keeping an eye out to the south, and the other guys are keeping an eye out to the east. So it looks like, for the most part, this is the only one that's sort of like keeping watch south. The other guys are, of course, more post-step, looking where the majority of the danger is going to come from.
All right. Yeah, I'll relay that to the party.
What was my perception checks for this hex? This was your second hex movement, so this would be, I think, 19 for Funakoshi and 11 for Saphir.
Wow.
I'm trying to figure out if 19 would be high enough. Yeah, I think 19 would be high enough. Funakoshi. You see, or you get word that some of those, at least one of those tiny creatures, the tinies, is present. And you know that those creatures are pretty large and they deal a pretty decent amount of damage. You feel a tremble. And when you do, you see like the shingles on that dilapidated building to the north, sort of, some of the shingles sort of fall off. And you hear like a very loud burp.
I hear a burp coming from the building.
Yes.
Okay, I guess I relay this information in a hushed tone.
And you hear like particularly loud ass scratching.
It's loud enough to hear from the whole building?
Yeah, kind of sounds
Okay.
like somebody's doing like a sandpaper.
Okay. I have no idea what that could be. I guess we have to figure out from what angle we want to attack this. Is there anything on the roof to the right of us on the building?
No, but you heard
Fred didn't see
some more muted ass scratching coming from that direction.
From that building as well?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. My guess is that there are probably a lot of enemies inside. There are a few on top of the roofs. I kind of want to kill the tiny first if we can, but if it's on the roof, it's going to be more difficult.
I have a lightning lure.
Yeah,
that could
from
possibly get him.
your perspective, I'm not even sure if you guys will be able to see the creature because the building's about 10 feet up, and he's sort of not prone, but very like low to the ground. I think you could probably see like maybe the top of his head of this creature up here. Oh, let me ping him so you guys see this creature.
Can we? Does the push thing we were talking about earlier? Could you push him off the roof?
From where he currently is, if you push him in any direction, he would still be on the roof.
Okay. I think so. If you push him like this way, like 1/4 of that tile is like the ground. So maybe there's a dex check involved to see. It's an unsteady roof.
Sure, but at most, he's gonna fall. I don't know.
Yeah,
10
it's gonna
feet and
fall.
take 1d6 damage. So
No, but we're gonna be able
attack
to reach him in melee. That's the thing.
Also, if he's like fallen, wouldn't he be prone?
Who of you would benefit the most from 10 extra movement speed? Like maybe cast it twice. To get in range.
Probably. I have no idea actually.
I'm probably not gonna move, so.
Yeah.
I'm gonna move around a lot, but I already have 35 movement, and if I really need, I can spend a key point.
How far away am I?
Like I could cast Long Strider on 2 people basically, and he's still good.
Should we just attack him from range?
I say, yeah, let's just shoot him down.
Like I said, he's going to have some pretty decent cover, so I think everybody is set for banging.
I can just shoot him down. If you guys want to engage anyone else. Oh, I think I can kill him in 2 or 3 rounds.
If
sure.
I use my familiar, I could cast magic missile on him.
I think the way that familiars work is I think your spell has to be a touch spell to come through. I think. Let me double check.
Also line of sight, I believe.
No, it has to be touch to go through the.
Yeah, because there's a specific incantation or thing you have to get as a thingamajig. Yeah, finally, when you cast a spell with a range of touch, yeah, it has to be touch.
If I'm using. Okay.
Yeah,
Just
it's,
cast
yeah,
magic missile yourself.
under Find Familiar, it specifically says when you cast a spell with a range of touch. I wanted to. So who's getting Long Strider? Just be aware if anybody attacks, you will be breaking stealth.
Oh yeah. I cast it on myself and on Funakoshi, I guess.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so Funakoshi and Imrig are going to get Long Strider. Just notate that, guys. It's an hour casting, so it's going to last a whole round.
Yeah.
Let me give you a little bit more, because I saw Sony was looking in the direction of that building. You would be able to see at least this part. This one. Just so you have a better idea of what's there.
Okay. Also, the entrance on the building above seems like it's only 5 feet across, but this is like a big thing. It's gonna be hard to like cover that whole door. I'm wondering if we're gonna like shoot the guys on the roof. I can probably hold the door, but then the barn's gonna be open.
We could circle around and attack the back of the barn.
Yeah.
Like
so
here, there appears to be an opening.
That's true. They probably couldn't shoot at us then, but then we clear the barn, and then like a bunch of bad guys from the other building run in and surround us, right?
Well, yeah, but at least we'd be on even footing.
Yeah, somewhat.
I could maybe lock them in place with an entangle and restrain them.
There's only one entrance to the house above that we could see, right? Exit, I suppose.
Yes.
Oh, okay. So if someone was standing at the door, could the people above shoot down at someone holding the door?
What do you mean?
So if I'm standing by the door,
Like here?
just outside it, yeah, would they be able to shoot down at me?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. No cover.
No overarching shingles. Wild.
I mean, it's a little bit of an arch, but it's not enough to provide cover, I don't think.
Okay. So what do you guys want to do? Do you want to shoot from out here and hide in the barn after we take out the archers, or? Or just
There
go
might
in
be
the
more
barn
people
right
in
away?
the barn, so I'm just gonna stay here and shoot the tiny. And probably terrorist out people that come.
Okay.
Can
What
we
about you do
somehow
that?
assist you?
So people that are ranged can shoot at the people on the roof. I can try to hold the door, and then Emmerich, what do you think? Where you're best used?
Can do range up to 60 feet. Otherwise, I could maybe entangle the roof or summon a beast to help attacking them.
Okay. Is there any way we can take a look in the barn? Could I got a pretty high stealth roll. Could I like
Or
go
could I
take
send
a peek?
my
Oh yeah, the
falcon in
bird
there?
probably.
The
Yeah.
issue is if you send your falcon in there, it's no longer going to be stealth because you're going to see it. So if you're willing to sacrifice your familiar, yes, because they're probably going to attack it.
Huh. How high of
think
a
we just-
stealth roll would it
I
need?
think we just attack from surprise here and just take it. And if they come, they come, and we deal with it as they come.
Well, in relation to what you asked about, like how high of a stealth, the problem with stealth is that if somebody has like a line of sight of you, it doesn't really matter what stealth roll you make, because you can't. It doesn't make you invisible, right? So
Mhm.
if your creature went in there and any of them had like any sort of line of sight on like the doorway, it would just basically just be spotted.
How fast does this thing move? 60 feet? How long is this building? Only 55. Alright boys. I could send my owl in there, have it make a dash action. It has flyby, it can't get hit. I could send it in there, but they'd know there's a bird at least.
What if you send it like really far out the way to the east of here? And could you like take a peek from really far away, see if there's just like a big ogre in there?
From the east?
Oh,
like, could
I
they
see what
really
you
spot a
mean.
bird if you go like 200 feet away? Like,
Yeah,
can they
I think-
reasonably spot that?
I think he would get this. So you see like a hobgoblin ass right here.
Well, that's good enough for me. I said we just start blasting.
Yeah, we could make our way over here, and then, you know, go through the barn. These guys have to come down because they can't reach us, and then we fuck them up.
Yeah, start blasting at them. For people in range, can you take your shots and then go inside the barn for cover? Is that legit?
Yeah, why wouldn't it be?
Okay, cool. Then I say we use the barn for cover, and then, run in there. Would I be able to move to the to over here while being stealth? Is that legit? Either of these ones?
Yeah, you wouldn't be able to like move like in just for instance like here and be stealth because you would just be
Yeah.
out in the open. But if you want to do something like what Saphir said would be legit, like if you want to do like something like this, and then go like here,
Mhm.
that would be legit, right?
Okay. I think I can position myself there, but I think I can also just go through the front door. I think I have enough. Oh no, actually, being over there is probably possible.
And then you probably want to work out what your trigger is going to be for your surprise round. Because let's say if Magnus just like shot like right here, that you would have to take your surprise round like here, basically. So you probably want to say on this we all attack. Does that make sense?
Yeah, sure. So I'm gonna stealth around. If I get spotted, or if I like give you a hand sign, then we all pick our targets and start the round. Sounds good.
Yeah.
Okay. Anyone else that's gonna be in melee? Emmerich, do you want to melee the thing in the barn?
Yeah, sure,
I'll
we can-
definitely be in melee.
Okay, cool. You can attack from the front, I guess, or you can try to stealth as well.
So Magnus is going to stay here. Imrig, Funikoshi, and Saphir are going to go to the back of the barn.
Yep.
And wait, fuck, where is it?
I can control the token, by the way.
Yeah, same. Need to control. Like that.
Oh, I'm sorry, guys. Let me scroll down. so you can get control of your tokens. Mr. There you go. And then.
Thanks, Mega.
There you go. Yeah, no problem. Sorry, yes. And then 3. And Sophia, you need control as well. There you go.
Wow.
Oh, yeah, can you give me hand control too?
Yes. Talk to the hand. There you go. From where you are, Funakoshi, you would hear some light chuckling and discussion going on in the barn.
Is there 2 Funakoshis on the same token? Or same? Wow.
He's moving so fast, he's in 2 places at the once.
Oh,
Yeah, very much.
Feeling super jittery from the amulet.
Mm-hmm. Alrighty, let me go ahead and, matter of fact, pull that up. If you guys want to, you can go ahead and roll me to initiative, and we can get our surprise round started.
We should probably get as like close to the entrance as possible without getting spotted. Yeah.
Yeah, go ahead and move your token over.
Can I,
Probably either here or here.
can I summon up a beast, or would that be?
That
for
would
the-
break your.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Gotcha. Where is my initiative?
Go to that. Initiative. 13.
Emmerich, do you think you'd like to? You're gonna be in melee. Or are you gonna go into Dragon Form?
Yes, but I would summon the beast first, then transform, and then run it. Then the beast can also attack. So
I'm wondering if it might be worth you throwing down Entangle at the entrance. I'm assuming like 50 mobs run out. There's something.
also
Might happen.
possible. Might be better for the roof. If they fail, 3 of them would be.
I don't think you can entangle the roof unless there's like a lot of moss there.
No, you can entangle anywhere in 5e. It
Yeah,
doesn't.
I
You don't
think
need
so,
grass.
Oh shit!
Yeah, magic is bullshit.
Yeah. 100%.
But yeah, Tango might be a good call. Yeah. Need to. I can get 3 of them.
But also like the people on the roof are like they don't mind fighting at ranged.
Yeah, but they're restrained. That makes disadvantage for their attacks and the advantage getting to attack them.
Okay, that's cool.
Pretty nuts for a first level spell to be AoE.
Yep. Alrighty. What are we doing, guys?
I think someone here gives the hand signal, probably Emmerich because he has vision of everyone,
Mm-hmm.
and then we roll in.
Alrighty.
I think I'm first. I move up. What do I see?
Oop, and you will see. Ah! Oh!
There are
What?
the whole plan changes.
What do you do, Funakoshi?
I can't see anything in the building.
Wait, you can't see what's in there?
I can see like half of it, but the other half's in like darkness.
Wait, really?
I think you gave me vision because I
I
saw
got
the
this
thing.
as well.
Funakoshi, does this help? Does that help?
No, I see like half the building is blacked out, but like half of it I can see. Okay.
Uh-oh.
Here we
That's
go.
not-
Perfect. Nice.
Okay, here we go.
It's okay. Cool. I have 45 movement. I used 5 already. I run to.
Just be careful not to. Well, if you run past
yeah,
people, it wouldn't matter because they don't get reactions on surprise round.
Okay, cool. If that's the case, if I can just sprint by them,
Mm-hmm.
I'll just go like this, I'll pop my astral arms,
Ooh,
spending 1 key point.
gotcha. And then everybody within 5 feet of you needs to make a dexterity saving throw, correct?
Yes, they do, or they suffer some amount of damage.
So we roll 3d20. So that's going to be what is your DC? It should be 8 plus your wisdom modifier, which should be 16.
Yes, correct.
8 plus 3 is 11, plus 2 is 13. So we have 2 fails and a pass. The middle one will pass, and he's going to take none. I think, right? It's all or none?
Yeah,
Yeah.
I think so.
And then, so they're going to take 2 rolls of your martial arts dice, the ones that fail.
That's 2d6.
Mm-hmm.
The tiny is also in range, right?
Yeah, all 4 of them should be.
I think.
It's
It's
10
10 feet. Yeah, I got you. Yeah, so let me roll for him as well. So he's gonna fail as well.
For 8 damage.
Yes, they're all gonna take 8. Holy moly, that's 24 points of damage split between all. Bloodied and bloody.
Cool. Then I also, with my astral arms, I get a Fury of Blows. So
Only as a bonus action.
yes, it's an action to use my astral arms, I think.
Yes. So the way that the astral arms work
No, it's-
is it's a
it's a
bonus
bonus
action to
action.
summon them.
Alright.
So you would be able to punch with one, but the only time you get the free flurry of blows is if you have a bonus action. So you can't.
Yeah,
Yeah.
okay.
Yeah. There you go.
Then I use my action instead of my bonus action to just punch the tiny
Gotcha. Tiny's getting punched.
for 9 damage.
For 19. 19 hits because he has 17 AC for 9 points of damage. Well done. Oh!
Can I stand here?
This is like a 5-foot thingamajigger, so yeah, sure.
Alright, sweet.
So like you could like be beside it basically.
Yeah, pretty much. Alright.
Alrighty. They don't get to go. Saphir.
Alright. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30.
I don't think you want to be in melee range if I think what you want to do, right?
You know what? I'm real confident.
Okay.
And shit, my character sheet closed.
Uh-oh.
Alright. And I'll be using Burning Hands.
Ooh.
Never mind.
So burning hands should catch everybody here. So the tiny and then the 2 hobgoblins. So they need to make. What is your intelligence, Saphir?
My intelligence is, I think it's a DC 12.
Gotcha. Because your intelligence is 14, so it should
Yep.
be 8 plus 2. Yeah, so it should be 12. Okay.
So in this shed, this is straw, right?
Yes.
Flammable straw.
Mhm.
Okay. Okay. Just making sure.
Let's do.
I don't care.
3d20
It's
plus
not my problem.
3 because they all have plus 3 to dex. So we're going to get
Yes.
a pass, fail. The last one in the back is going to fail. He has 15 HP. He takes 12 points of fire damage. And he is on death's door. This guy is bloodied. This guy is bloodied. And they take half on a pass, right? So
Yep.
he's going to take 6 and have 1 HP. This guy
God
is
damn.
going to take 6 as well. And he is now on death's door as well. Alrighty, Saphir.
Alright, that was my action. And with my bonus action, I'll do nothing.
Alrighty, Saphir. Imric.
Oh wait,
Is
no.
this-
With my bonus action,
Mhm.
I forgot I had Shield Master. I'm gonna try to push this guy down.
I think you have to make an attack with your action to do your Shield Master bonus action.
Oh, would Burning Hands now count?
Mm-hmm.
Rip. Alright, then never mind.
Okay. Emmerich,
Is this an actual cow or not?
it's a legless undead cow.
So I could not stand here. Like,
I mean, you could, but it's going to try to bite
Jesus. Okay. Okay. That's not good.
you. Yeah.
How the fuck?
Ground beef is not
Uh,
supposed to bite back. Yeah, it's pretty weird.
Yeah. That's not great. Okay, I guess I stand over here. It should be far enough, right? Yeah. Yeah. Okay. I walk over here. Yeah, that's it. It took 30 feet of my movement, and then I cast Entangle over here. So those 3 guys up there.
I don't think you can get all 3 of them.
Shoot. Yeah, you're right.
I think you can get any 2.
Yeah, I was thinking. Fuck.
You were thinking Spike
The other
Grove.
one.
Yeah.
Yeah, same radius in my head, but yeah. Okay, guess I'll do the 2 that I can actually see.
Alrighty, and I
So-
will put a box there to represent your Spike Grove. Let's do draw shape. So something like this.
Yeah, that should
Alright.
work.
Let me get strength saves from for them.
DC 15.
On 2d20. Fail.
Nice. And so attacks on them have advantage and they have disadvantage, right? Good. And then as a bonus action, I turn into what's a good color? Let's go with bronze. Into a bronze dragon.
Yeah, sure, this works. There you go. And let me give you control over your token. There you go, dude.
Thank you.
You spook this sick-looking cow right next to you as you turn into a dragon.
I tell it in Draconic, you're my food.
It can't understand Draconic, but it's very scared. Alrighty, Emmerich, is that it?
Yeah, that's all I got.
The tinies don't go. Magnus.
Well. I'm gonna move over here 5 feet just to take a bit of a look-see. Get a bit past the bush and blast the tiny over here.
Give me an
I
attack
should
roll.
have the advantage from being unseen right now.
You
Or
do?
surprise, I guess. So big rolls only over here. Boom.
Holy
That was
moly!
Well,
Jesus Christ.
takes 37 damage. Hopefully survives.
37?
Yeah.
Jeez.
Where did you get the disintegration ray?
Alrighty. There is no tiny there. It's just scorched
there.
roof.
I could
was
have
never
thought it
there.
was there, but
There's like feet there that are smoking.
yeah, and that's it for me. Next is my hand, moving in the turn next to me, and it's just gonna come over here and be hiding behind the bushes.
Alrighty.
So I think I can take the hide action actually. So I just decided to hide,
Sure.
and if somebody comes close,
Yeah, you want to roll stealth for us?
Yeah. My hand is actually stealthy. Where's my hand at here? Oh, I didn't put the skills it had. Let me just look it up. Homunculus. Alright. Here we go. +2 on Dex. No special skills. Cool. Oh no, it has a proficiency in stealth actually.
Nice. I don't know how a hand is good at hiding, but hey.
It's very small.
Yeah.
It's tiny in size, so here.
21. How about 18, I guess?
Yeah.
Because it doesn't have advantage.
Tiny over there.
Alrighty, well done, Magnus. Your hand disappears into the bushes. As we start the round, this creature, bloodied, is facing off with Saphir as you Funikoshi are surrounded by 3 enemies, all on death's door. What do you do?
Punch the tiny with my astral arms.
20 is
God
gonna
dang.
hit for 6
Six.
points of force damage. This creature is still alive.
I activate my Fury of Blows
Mm-hmm.
and take 2 more punches.
Tiny, 12 misses, 24 hits for 8 points of force damage. Exactly its HP as you punch, and its heart stops, and this creature that has this tiny goblinoid head on its massive body falls over, dead.
I end my turn.
Alrighty.
Good shit.
Hobbies go. They're warriors first and foremost. They're going to surround you, Funikoshi, and I'll make attacks. This one here, that's on death's door. Let me put his token on it so we know he's about to die. Is going to shout out and give his buddy advantage to attack you. And he's going to attack you, Funikoshi. 2d20. Funikoshi does a 22 hit.
Yes.
22.
17 AC.
Yes. Plus. And then I think they get 2d8. Let me just pull it off. Yeah, it's right there. Yeah, 2d6, not 2d8. 17 points of damage, Funikoshi.
God damn.
As his buddy jibs you in the side, and as he does, he brings up a long sword and slashes it across your legs. Blood splatters across the ground as the other one attacks as well. Oop. 7 misses. As this one, also on death's door, it's slipping in the blood. It's too bloody. The ones up here on the roof are going to attempt to break out of the entangle. Let me see. Break out of the entangle or shoot that guy down. They just shot them free. I think they're going to attempt to break out. D20 plus 2 for this one. That your DC is 15, right?
Yes.
So this guy
he
breaks
makes it.
out. But that was his action. The next guy is going to attempt to break out as well. He fails and he's still entangled. This guy is going to go 10, 20, and then this ladder is down. Alright, he's going to get right there and he won't be able to move down from the ladder until next turn. This guy up here is not entangled. He's going to go 5, 15, 25. Oh, he can dash, so he can actually move out of there.
Is it difficult terrain?
No, he
that
can't.
tank
Yeah,
area?
it is. I'm counting him moving his double. So this
Ah,
guy.
okay.
Let me double check. So we go 5, 15, 25, 35, 45. To get there, 45, 50, 55, 60. Get here. And he's going to go prone behind these bushes. I think this guy's going to go prone as well. So just put nets on him. Well, I don't want to put nets on him because I think that's that's not smart. I don't want to think they're entangled. That guy. This guy uses action already. And then from the inside, you guys are going to hear roaring. Let me grab a couple of tokens. So we got 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Okay, got it. These two guys are going to come racing out of the home. I got to put them back on the token layer so we can see them. Boop. And I think they're going to shoot at you, Magnus, because they can only see you right now.
Oh yeah.
Yes. Yeah. So they normally, yeah, because that's. Yeah. So should we do 20? So this is the first one, Magnus. Miss. Second one. Miss. They both miss with their longbow shots against you. As they scream out in Goblinoid, intruders! And as they do, I think that's all of them. Yeah, that's every single one of them. This guy is just going to use all his movement to get out there.
What?
As he
Uh,
breaks through the doorway. This he looks like similar to the tinies you guys have been fighting. His head is about the same size, but his body is double the size of theirs. As this creature comes out, he almost seems to be having like the miasma is almost like greater around this creature as he steps out there, almost like steaming off of his body, as he wields a oversized longbow, and he's going to aim at Magnus.
He just like me.
So, D20 plus 5. Magnus? Does a 19
plus
hit?
me. Oh, miss.
19 misses? Oh shit. So this creature takes out this huge pale longbow and shoots in your direction, and you just bat it away with your shield as it stumps on the ground, throws down the longbow, and takes out a huge club. This club looks magical. Magnus.
Finally.
Saphir.
All right. I'll move over this guy, and here I will attack. Which has a lower? Oh, I guess I don't know.
Mm-hmm.
I'll attack this one right here
Which one?
with the one to the right of
Oh, this guy.
Funakoshi.
Gotcha. Alrighty, go ahead.
And longsword. Let's go. Wow.
Yeah, 7's gonna miss, unfortunately.
Huh. Well, I still made an attack. I guess I'll use my shield master to try to push this guy down with. Is it a strength contest?
Mm-hmm. Yep. 18.
All right, let's see. All right, let me press it. All right, nothing's working.
Yeah, he pushes you down.
It is what it is.
Alrighty, Saphir, is that it?
Yep. Well, at least I got their attention.
Mhm.
You'll live another day.
Alrighty,
uh,
Imric.
those two counts surrounding me, are they threatening me or not? Like, do I feel like they will attack me if I move away or not?
Give me an animal handling with advantage.
Okey-dokey.
This one's undead. He can't reach you if he tried unless you're right on him. This guy might gore you. Yeah, you're fine. He's too scared.
Okay. Just in regards to that. Okay, then 15 here, 30 here, and then we'll have 10 left. Okay. And I'll bite this guy.
Mm-hmm. AC 17.
Dragon bite.
21 hits for 9 points of damage. Dead.
I'll rip his head off.
Mhm.
Gurgle his blood.
Ugh.
And I grow his size.
The more you eat.
Do I feel like any of Funakoshi or Saphir would want to move away a little bit from those guys or not?
It was you the whole time.
What?
You killed yours. I'm sorry.
You,
I'm sorry, I'm just goofing out.
Holiday.
Saph-
That's your god moment.
Saphir and Funakoshi are both fighting right next to them, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay, because I could shove you 5 feet away if you want to.
No, I'm good.
I'm good
Okay.
right where I am.
Mhm.
Then I move my last 10 feet next to Funakoshi, and that's my turn.
The only tiny that's left. It's gonna come out of the building. Let me put him on the fucking Magnus with that laser beam, dude. Magnus, as this creature comes out, you see it's wielding a longbow. And it's going to shoot you
Base.
twice.
Ooh, 2 times.
Yeah. Both missing, as it takes 2 longbow shots at you, and stumps on the ground, similar to its boss. You see the boss like punches him in the arm. He gives him a what do you call it? A jumpy or whatever you call it when you punch somebody, and it makes their arm twitch. Magnus.
Well. If they want to try to hit me, they're gonna get hit back. The tiny guy. The tiny guy.
Yeah,
Not
13 is gonna
mega
miss,
tiny guy.
unfortunately.
Well, and I'm gonna use my bonus action to cast Sanctuary on myself.
Ooh, go and put that in the chat for us.
Yeah, let me just find my Sanctuary. Here we go. Boop. Sanctuary.
You ward a creature within range against attack. Until the spell ends, any creature who targets the warded creature with an attack or a harmful spell must first make a wisdom saving throw. On a failed save, the creature must choose a new target or lose the attack or spell. This spell does not protect the warded creature from area effects, such as the explosion of a fire. Got you. If the warded creature makes an attack or casts a spell that affects an enemy creature, the spell ends. Alrighty. Well done.
Alright. And I'm gonna move
Yeah.
over.
Oh, you're getting closer.
Here.
Take a Chad.
Mm-hmm.
Oh shit.
Alrighty. At the top of the round, Funakoshi, you're surrounded. There's a dragon trying to eat you.
I punched the dude to the south of me.
Give us an attack round.
No, wait. I'm sorry. Can I want to use my bonus action to use flurry of blows, and then I want to use my action to take a defense.
You have to attack to use
I have
flurry
to-
of blows. Yeah.
Then I just take that defense action.
Oh, you just want to dodge?
Yeah.
Gotcha. Alrighty. Hobbies go. That was a smart move. Because they're going to attack you. This guy up here is going to get advantage from the guy on death's door to attack you. 2d20 plus 5. That's going to be a 17.
It's
Alrighty. 1d8 plus 2 plus 2d6.
Hey, don't think something out. Or is it 2 attacks?
Oh,
yeah, true.
Yeah. Wait. Yeah, that is true. So that should miss. Yeah, good call, Magnus. Alrighty. Yeah, he attacks you and you parry out of the way. Good call. I think that's it for those hobbies. These hobbies here. I think this guy is going to go for prone. Come over here. And I think he's just going to shoot you, Magnus. I think Sanctuary works for all creatures that attack you, right? So he needs to make a wisdom saving
Yep.
throw. Let's see what your wisdom.
DC 15, I
Mhm.
think.
Does he have to do friendly fire since he cannot? Like assuming he would fail. Or
Um,
Or he can waste it.
Yeah. So he fails,
Oh,
and he
okay.
can't attack you, Magnus. The
Oh,
one
man.
right below the Gigatiny is going to actually just move into melee with you. And he's going to use his action to give the guy up here advantage to attack you. But he still has to
And
pass
it's a
that
plus
wisdom
6.
save
Yeah.
and fails. So that attack fizzles, and he yells at him. This guy here on that ladder is going to take 10 feet and move out. And then move 15, 20, 25, 30. He's going to take a shot at you too, Magnus. Fail. Damn, all those whiz save fails. The guy up top was going to tip a strength save to break out of that entangle. He passes. He's going to use, so that's 10, 20, 30. So that's all his movement to move out of the entangle. Remove the net from on him. Get out of here, net. Boop. Okay. I believe that's all the hobgoblins. So Gigatiny is gonna go. The tiny man die. Alrighty. Let me just double check I didn't do any shenanigans. I feel like I did some shenanigans. Hold on, 5 here. I just need to make sure I have the right stuff here. Yes. Okay. Alrighty. He has a +1 maul. Give me a second. 5e. What is this called? Yeah, there we go. So, go here. He still has to pass that wit save. I just need to see what his wisdom is. Okay. Ready? And he has multi-attack, so if he passes this might be bad for him. What is this? This is... Alrighty. Such all D20. Yeah, that Sanctuary was a smart move. What is your Sanctuary DC?
15.
Oh, fuck. Okay. So he's going to make 2 attacks against you.
Alright.
Let's see. He has 7. So 2d20 plus 7. Against you, Magnus? Does he have to make 1 for each attack? Let me see what Sanctuary is at.
Let's read this one.
It says, any creature who targets the warded creature might... so it doesn't specify.
We don't have to
Check.
I don't know. Hey, however you want to rule it, Mega.
Shoot, because it matters. Okay, there we go. Let's see. Yes, so it's a save for each one. Alrighty. So let me do this first one, Magnus. That's going to be a 12, so that's going to miss, and then I'm going to give you another wisdom save. Pass for a 15.
Nah.
Miss. As you bring your shield up, and this shiny maul slams against your shield twice. You see you're buried under the brute of this huge creature. Let me make sure I didn't give him any legendary actions. Nope. Alrighty. That's it for Gigatiny. Saphir.
Alright. This time, surely I'll hit.
Surely. If you miss.
It's always possible. 20.
20 hits.
And that'll be 11.
11 points of damage, kills. 3 HP.
Alright. Gonna move over him.
Mm-hmm. Do it.
Yeah, I'll Action Surge. And I'll hit this guy for 11 points of damage as well.
Yes. Kills.
So we're all freed up here.
Mm-hmm.
I've moved, what, 10 feet?
Help me! Help me, please!
Help me!
20. And 25, 30.
Well, fuck.
Alright, this is where I am.
This guy hard to
Oh,
hit.
fuck that. Wait, no. Okay,
I
I'm
killed
over
this
here.
one. He has 10-foot reach anyway, so it doesn't
Oh, okay. Well, it is what it is. Then I'll just move here. It's all good. I'll leave some room for Emerg and
Speaking of which,
Funakoshi.
Okay, I have another cone question.
Mhm.
I'd like to not hit my friends here, but the big boy and the tiny one would be great.
I think if
Where
you
do-
were to attack with that cone from anywhere, I think the only time you could not hit any of your friends would be if you were, let me see, like here. Because you could
Okay.
originate it from here,
Yeah, okay.
and it could do something like this.
Yeah, I'll do that then. 50-foot cone. Where is it?
I don't know.
Dragon Breath. Here. Wow.
Already, so they
That's
have to
low
pass
rest
a
damage.
14. Let me double check this guy's deck. 16, so plus 3. The other guy has plus 3 as well. So that's all 2d20 plus 3.
If
Okay.
they succeed, it's half.
Yes. So it's going to be fail and fail. So they both take 4 points of fire damage.
Brutal.
Great. And
That knocks this guy out of the triple digits and it puts this guy at 11.
okay. And then I'll Magnus, do you like to be shoved around?
No, I will refuse.
Okay, great. Then I'll just that's it.
Alrighty. Tiny's go. Longbow Tiny. Let me give him an int check. They're not very smart. Oh, they're actually pretty decent. Yeah, he knows that Magnus has some magic shenanigans going on. He's gonna pirouette this way. Huh! He has 2 targets.
What?
He's gonna attack the dragon. You're finished! Dragon, what's your AC?
Wait,
Hopefully higher than
15.
12.
15.
2 misses. As they deflect off of your carapace.
Yes.
And it's going to... He moved like 20 feet to get there, so he's going to go back here. And he's going to say, "Boss, I can't hit him!" And his boss is going to reach all the way over there and give him a punch in the arm again. Magnus.
Well,
Wait, did I
well,
skip
well.
my hobgoblins? No, because they all attack Magnus. That's Magnus's.
Yeah, they're just fucking trying to kill me. Hey, I take the dodge action. And
Oh,
I,
shit. What's your AC,
and I can
Magnus?
command my 20.
So you're dodging with Sanctuary. Oh, this is like the first episode.
Yeah,
It all
where I got
comes back
insta
around.
killed. Yeah, remember that one? Yes.
Yes. What else,
Oh
Magnus?
shit, is there a warg anywhere?
Well,
Yes.
my hand is within 30 feet of this guy and it's hidden, so it's gonna attack at advantage.
Mm-hmm.
My turn is just dodging, so you know, that's fine.
Gotcha. See if I can
And
find
my
a
hand is
ward.
gonna blast this guy. Here you go.
21 hits or 23 hits
Between yeah.
for 4 points of force damage as this creature is now blood.
Right, and that's it for me.
Alrighty. Top of the round. Funikoshi. All your enemies around you are dead, and you hear this. You see this guy, bigger than any creature you've ever seen before in your life. He's got like the head of a goblin. He's super tiny on his massive body. He looks like that Tom and Jerry meme where Tom is like jacked. And you see your mortal enemy.
My mortal enemy. I move up 1 square and I move all the way up here as I do a flying kick to the back of this dude right here.
Oh, this guy right here?
Yeah,
Gotcha. Give us an attack
but I
roll.
do it astrally with my astral arm. So
18 hits?
4-7.
Exact. His HP. Dead.
I used the rest of my movement. I was here, so that's 20. So I have 25 more. Am I able to make it into melee with the other dude?
Yes.
Here?
Yeah, why not?
Cool. I move to here and I punch the big dude once after I activate my 3 blows.
Alrighty.
I attack him twice.
Yeah, you can attack him twice. 24 hits, 18 misses for 7 points of damage.
Okay. That's my turn.
As you punch with the second time, you can tell this creature has some decent armor on them. Not only that, but they seem to be more dexterous than you first would tell by their appearance. Hobby Scout. They got a new target. Whoa! Look at this guy, guys. Alright. Nobody... Who speaks Goblin here?
I can understand
I
all the
used to.
languages.
Yeah. Magnus, you would hear, "Oh, hey, I'll help you out." This guy is going to attack with advantage on Mr. Funikoshi. 2d20 plus 5. Funikoshi, that's going to be a 22.
It's
Is it d8 plus 2 plus 2d6? 19 points of damage. Funikoshi.
I'm down.
Oof. Long bow in the back. Funikoshi falls. Unconscious.
Rip
Next
Reno.
to go. This guy floats down here. This guy goes around the entangle. He floats down here. They're both going to attack. Who's there? I think they're going to attack you, Magnus, because these two didn't see that magical effect on you, so they're gonna both have to make wisdoms. So I do 2d20 plus 1.
Do I get any cover from the giant guy in front of me? Surely.
Yeah, I'll give you like plus 2.
Alright.
One passes with a 16, so he's going to shoot at you. 10 misses, unfortunately. They will not attack you again, though, because they notice that aura on you. That's all of the hobgoblins, I think. Gigatiny goes, Gigadrain! He's not going to attack you, Magnus. He's going to attack the dragon again. You die!
Dragon behind the giant thing and Magnus.
Yeah.
He
I
has
think he has reach.
10-foot reach.
15 feet.
Oh,
damn.
okay.
Yikes. Great.
That
in
is going
Whack-A-Mole
to
right now.
be a 22 and a 24.
Yeah. 15 AC, everything. The straight rolls hit.
Jesus.
So he has 4, so that's 8, 10. 25 points of damage on your Dragonoid form.
Neat. Okay.
Let me just double check there's nothing strange going on there. Oh, he does an extra damage die. So let me add an extra.
Nice.
Of course he does. Of course he does.
8 more points of damage.
Nice.
Let me double check and make sure there's nothing strange going on. Yeah, that's it. Alrighty. Saphir.
Alright, let me look. Okay.
You see a dwarf expanding as he's bleeding out.
Lol. Lol, I'm out.
He's getting long.
I can move 10 here. Like this? This works?
Don't get opportunity attack.
Yeah, because he has 10-foot reach, so just be careful.
That's
Yeah.
15. God damn it. I think that still hits all of them.
What are you trying to
Maybe
do?
even this guy. Maybe even this guy.
What are you trying to do?
30-foot line. We'll just see. We'll see.
I
I
yeah,
move right here.
you could do.
And
Yeah,
I move right here.
something
and
like this.
Yep. And I cast. Fucking. I'll find the spell.
Fucking.
Surely.
Ooh.
Tasha's Caustic Brew.
They have good deck saves though.
A classic.
A true classic. So how many am I hitting here? 3
Let's
at
do-
least. Maybe 4.
I think you can get all of them.
All right. Oh yeah. Well, something like that. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm going to. So, I'm going to give one of them advantage depending on how you do it. If you want to do it like this, let me see. So that's 30. That's the 30. Can you see my arrow?
Yep.
So that's the 30-foot line there. If you do this, I will give the first guy and the last guy advantage since it's barely going through their hexes.
What other way could I do it?
I think that's it, right? I don't think there's any way you can do it without barely clipping them. You
Yeah,
could.
then I'll just do it the first way.
Yeah. So you're gonna do it like this?
Yeah.
Okay. So I'm gonna roll first for those two guys that don't have advantage, since it's just straight up hitting them. So that's going to be both fails, and they're going to be covered
That's
in acid.
2d4?
It's on their turn, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. So let me put little thingies on them so we know that they're acided. Boop. Boop. Mr. Tiny. 20 plus 3. Boop. So this is for him. He's gonna pass. Back one. He's gonna pass as well.
All right.
Alrighty.
And for my bonus action, I'm going to bunny hop disengage
Whoop, 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 whoop.
right here.
Um,
So I'm out of this guy's range now, I believe. Or
Nah.
No? Okay. Then I'll bunny hop right here.
Gotcha. Yeah, now that's... I can't hit!
Wait, fuck. I was right. If I was right here, I move to here. I move to here. I still have... I can still move here. If I was here, I could still like bunny hop here and then move there.
Sure. Underneath the roof.
Yeah,
Gotcha.
so I'm moving here.
There you go.
You would take opportunity attack from the big dude though, right?
No, because he
I
bunny
bunny
hopped.
hops.
Mm.
It's a disengage.
Okay, okay. Okay, cool.
If you bunny hopped here, you would have taken an attack of opportunity from this guy. But he has a longbow, so don't worry about it.
Loma.
Alrighty. Imric, your Dragonord form is bruised.
Yeah. Quick question: did we do Path Without a Trace for this or not? I'm not sure.
It is
Yeah, we
gone
did.
because you cast Intent.
Oh no! I mean, did we cast
Yeah,
it before?
you did.
Or not? We
Mhm.
did it. Yeah. Okay. Good.
You did, yeah.
Yes.
That's how you got here. Because they rolled an
Okay.
18 to see you. If you didn't do that, they would have seen you.
Awesome. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah,
Just
we did.
keep right track with the spells. Okay. Good. Fuck. What do I do?
Me kill! Me kill
Another-
good!
Another dwarf.
Disengage. like, you know?
Why did he cut out? I'm not a dwarf!
Oh, shoot.
That was so
Uh,
dramatic.
Okay. First thing first, let's try to use the HP of the dragon, I guess. Take a step back, and probably this guy opportunity attacks me. I'm guessing.
Oh yeah, if you're moving back, yeah, he's definitely...
Yeah, he has 10 feet range, right?
Yes.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so let's do this. 9 is gonna miss.
Oh, okay, great. Don't need the HP then. Then as a bonus action, I'll go back into Wolf. Come here, Wolf boy.
Ah!
Tick. And then I'll do just to get this right. Okay. Then I cast Spike Growth on here, so trying to hold them off and build bolt for the barn.
Trying to get a circle. I think that's 20 feet.
Should be, could be.
Yeah, that's about 20 feet.
I think with Alt you can select it, right? Yeah.
Where would you like it?
I'd want it
Like this?
for yeah.
So it's not getting
a little
Magnus?
bit,
A little bit more?
bit more up. Yeah.
Like this?
Yes.
Alrighty.
Okay, and I moved 5 feet away from him,
Mm-hmm.
so
And you're gonna Zoidberg out of there.
I'll go into the barn.
Whoop, 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 whoop.
5.
Get back here, tiny man! Me kill you!
I'll run into the barn so those archers can see me. Oops.
Sophia, you missed it. He hit you 12 times and you died.
Poggers.
And that's
turned you into a
all
pancake.
I got. That's action, bonus action, movement. That's everything.
Alrighty. Tiny's go. Funakoshi, you're on the ground unconscious, so you're no longer a threat. He's going to aim. Wait. Now he can see you, Sophia. He's gonna
What?
shoot you. I'm so sorry, Sophia.
What's this radius right here?
Oh,
What's
spike
the
growth.
blue-
Oh shit! So
Ah,
he would have
sweet.
took 2d4. Go and give me 2d4, Emery.
As you wish.
Almost forgot about your damaging spell. Sorry, D.
Yeah, it's okay.
You finished, Sophia.
Does the stories have anything to say about it?
18.
Nope. Oh, yeah, one of them hit.
Gotcha. Not if the thorns have anything to say about it. It's gonna be 5 points of damage to fear. Let me make sure Bugbears don't do anything strange, because they might get an extra damage dice. I mean,
Surely not.
yes. Oh, a melee weapon, so not ranged. So you just shoot you. Alrighty.
Poggies.
That's the only Tiny left. He's gonna stay there next to Funikoshi's bleeding body. Magnus.
I think it's time for the power gaming. Send the power game a bit. I'm gonna move 5, 10 feet.
Ah!
Safe from the reaction because he has none. He already used it. He wasted it.
Wait, no, this guy can
Really?
attack you, right?
He doesn't have
Oh, because he attacked Emmerich.
He-
Yeah, good point.
power
Yeah.
gaming time, Mega. He
Oh,
Yeah.
can power the game.
Yeah, you got
Um,
Chad.
He's
See,
gonna
I
get
did-
blasted.
I did such a great job tanking.
do it. Yeah,
Ew.
8 is gonna miss.
Oh.
It deflects off his
Unlucky.
hard carapace. As a matter of fact, you try to shoot his head, but it's so tiny it bounces off his pecs.
Should have
Fuck
poured your
him.
gaming a little harder.
I'm gonna move back in. I'm gonna use my bonus action to cast Sanctuary.
I got Chad.
I thought you already had Sanctuary. Oh, because you attacked.
You
I
lose
got
it
you.
when you attack.
I got you. Oh, you are power gaming. Damn you, Magnus.
Yeah, I told you it's power gaming time. Alright, it's a Handa turn.
Yes.
Right, it's gonna move over here and take a pixie and shoot at the tiny guy.
Alrighty. I have to use the restroom really bad. I'm sorry. Do we want to take a quick
Wow.
break here?
Wait, my attack and then break.
Yes. 24 hits for 6 points of force damage,
Nice.
taking him almost out of 80 HP. As we take our second
Christ.
break and we come back and finish this fight. Alrighty, we're on break, guys. I'll be right back. Mike Life, buzz, 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 buzz. Hello, everybody. Welcome back to part 3 of the Forsaken Falls Expedition number 16. We started with our warriors thinking that their level 4 party was going to go into the tier 2 area and flex, but they got styled upon by the zombies from Driller. Now they're going to try to clear this hobgoblin farm for the second time. Unfortunately, they've run into the first hobgoblin mini boss, Gigatiny, in attack mode. And we start our round with Mr. Funakoshi, who is currently unconscious. Give us a death
Surely
saving
he
throw.
won't roll a 1. Surely.
Things aren't going too hot for us.
19,
Oh, nice.
1 away. Funakoshi,
One
and
away
you're
from being
unconscious.
right up.
In your unconscious void, you feel that similar feeling that you felt when you've been asleep, as if you're on your back paralyzed, and there's some sort of like wet, slimy creature sitting on your chest, riveting inches from your face. Hobbies go. Alrighty. Fuck this tiny man right here. But we're stuck. Fuck. What do you think, Bob?
We can surrender. So
I don't know, Tom. I guess we shoot the tiny guy.
Do they take their damage?
Oh, that's true, because they have to use an action. Yeah, so they're going to take it, and I think they're going to use their action to scrape it off.
Yep, slash R 2d4.
You want to roll it twice, or you want them both to take the same one?
I'll roll it twice.
Yeah, so the top one's going to take 5.
2d4.
Bottom one's going to take 3. And then they use their action to wipe it off. This guy is going to waste his turn. This guy's going to waste his turn. And then I believe this guy and this guy are just going to shoot Magnus. Magnus, you have +2 to this if they do attack you, because you got the big dude in front of you.
alright.
But they got to pass
Give him
that
the
with save first. So let me do 2d20 + 1.
Wisdom
Sorry,
15.
2d20 + 1. So one is going to pass. I say it's the one closest here. So he's going to take an attack at you. You have 20 AC, right? So that your AC will be considered 22 for
22.
this?
Yeah.
Great.
Ooh.
4d6.
Yeah, do they get the hobgoblin
Yeah,
extra damage thingy?
32.
Jesus.
22 damage.
Alright, I take it.
Okay, fuck. I don't want to win, guys. Please kill these guys. This dude here didn't
I don't
attack you.
feel like it.
He can't.
Why does he deal 46 also?
They do 2d6 normally, but he crits, so it's double.
Yeah, right.
I think this guy's gonna attack you. Oh, go ahead and give us that save. On your
Yeah.
sanctuary. It should be 15 or 16.
The 16.
Yeah, con save.
Con save.
Fail.
Ooh, I fail. Sanctuary is off. Turned off.
That guy's shot the flex off of your armor. Just in time for Gigatiny to attack you.
Yes, kill me.
Right?
Oh no. It wasn't supposed to be this way, gang. 14's gonna miss.
Yes.
Swings back around. 13's gonna miss as well.
Hit me.
Much.
Sophia.
Finally. Now I can, I don't know.
You wanna go get a drink after this? Yeah, sure. Wait, that guy's still right here.
That would put
More
me in
acid?
his range. Yeah, I guess I'll, fuck it. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. It's time.
Get off of my friend's body!
I'm pissing on him.
It's time,
It's my whole
Sophia.
action.
Wait, you're not gonna attack?
No, I'm gonna attack.
Okay, yeah, but
21,
21
that's
hits?
13 damage.
for 13 points of damage.
And I'm going to use my shield master to try to prone this giant fucker.
Does it have to be? Can it be any size with Shield Master?
I believe one size larger than me.
Oh, up to one size. So he's only one size. So yeah. Alrighty,
Yeah.
let's do it.
I think if he's top bigger, he has advantage, maybe.
I think you have to be
Maybe.
2 sides. Let me double check. 5 each.
Oh, you can also try pushing him back into these.
Yeah, I
five
could.
rows.
Oh yeah, I'll just shove him then.
You're gonna
No, I
charge.
mean it's the same roll. Either
Yeah.
way.
Yeah, but he takes damage instantly.
Extra shield. The target of your shove must be no more than 1 size larger than. Yeah, it says. Let me double check. Size doesn't do anything.
Size doesn't matter. Feel strong,
Yeah.
man.
Yeah, no one gets advantage or disadvantage. Cool beans. Alrighty.
Strength checks. Fuck me.
You pass! He's gonna go back
Nice.
5. Oh, wait. Grab the wrong thing. Oh!
Does
Owie!
it take double damage because he's a large creature?
No.
Or choose that.
Just 2d4.
Unlucky.
Pushing,
Unlucky.
pushing.
That was a Herculean feat. Well done.
Yeah.
So, does he get shoved in the spikes?
Yeah, he takes
Yeah,
2d4.
He takes yeah.
Okie dokie.
Go ahead and roll a set. Yep, 5 points of damage. Almost got this guy at half health. Oh! They're trying to take me more!
Funakoshi lies in a really
Trying to take your life. Oh, Funakoshi. Pepe hands.
Alrighty. Emmerich,
Emmerich, help us!
you look out and you see
Help us,
Funakoshi
Emmerich.
impaled on spikes.
Yeah, that's the problem.
Oh,
I move 15 feet here. Okay,
I see
so
that,
20 feet.
that low tier god meme you posted, Magnus. It's so good. Don't speak about my campaign.
Funakoshi lies really shitty. Shit. I don't know if it's worth to try and getting him up because he's in the middle of the spikes.
Like getting me up, like healing me. Yeah, probably
Yes.
not. Honestly.
Yeah.
Yeah.
that's-
Uh-oh.
You can.
Boro
heal
says the
me
Twitch
otherwise,
stream
or
is
attack.
muted.
I don't think it's worth healing you. Make
The only thing is,
Crazy.
if I'm about to fail like
Hey.
my last death save. Like, but like in terms of winning the battle, probably not.
Hey, you can also just attack somebody. Anyone.
Yeah. Okay, cause I'll.
Not the big one because he has too much HP, so you want to start working on these smaller guys.
Okay, 30 feet. Okay. And what's the range of that thing? Okay, so I'll cast Produce Flame on that guy standing next to Funakoshi.
You guys hear me?
Yep.
Yes.
Before we continue, I think I'm going to try to. If for some reason my audio, all the audio is lost from the stream. I don't know why.
Again?
Yeah, it's
Unlucky.
Boro said that the audio was muted, which is annoying because we've been doing this for quite some time. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to end streaming and restart it and see if that helps.